fresh meat for my pot.
Almost used the wrong one. Yo, what's up, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? It's your boy Adashi. I was sponsored by Foursquare today. Oh, I wish I was, but I got the Foursquare beanie on. I got that drip, and I'm here to bring you some good ass OCE Tekken. Flightless weekly tournament for Tekken 8, number 50. Yep, that's right, 50. 5-0. 50 tournaments of Tekken 8 we've had so far. And I'm joined by my good friend, Naki TK. You see him there. How's it going, Naki? Can you hear me? I don't think he can hear me. For some reason. Oh, you know why he can't hear me? It's because I'm deafened. That's right. I was doing my whole intro, and you couldn't even hear what I was saying. But nonetheless, how's it going, my good friend? What's going on, man?
Yeah, pretty good. Caught me off guard a little bit there. I was wondering what was going on, but now I'm chilling.
Good shit. Good shit. We're chilling. That's what we love to hear. Players that are coming up on stage, though, they are going to be playing their absolute hearts out, trying to become the first Flightless champion of 2025. Pretty exciting stuff. We do have another commentator today. You can't see him right now, and I'm not sure if he's got my message. I'll just send him one here. Oh, that's why. Nonetheless, CB Webbs, he's going to be joining us again soon. I just told him, can you please join the watch party, and then I can pull him in here so he can do comms with us. But Pool A has just begun. We are missing one of our players. We have 37 people playing tonight. One of the first ones was supposed to be on stream, but he hasn't quite turned up, unfortunately. So we're going to move on to the second match that we planned for the stream, and it's going to involve a player known as Styler44. He's going to be taking on Decker. This is Porneke Wellington versus Ōtautahi Christchurch, as far as I'm aware. So it should be a very good fight. Steve versus Kuma is who I think the choices are going to be.
Yeah, we don't get to see a whole lot of Steve in these tournaments. He's quite a seldom seen character. So good to see Steve on screen. We've actually seen quite a few Kumas the past year, so not a big shock, especially after Rangchu's big TWT win. Very popular character now.
Yeah, there's been a surge in popularity for Kuma this game, I feel like. Like, I mean, there's been so many people that were playing Kuma back in, you know, the older games. He was a bit of a joke character, kind of somebody you'd play for fun, but he's a serious competitor in this game in particular, I feel. And of course, you're right, Rangchu taking out Tekken World Tour for 2024, the first Tekken 8 champion. He did it with Beers again. He's a bit of a beast.
Yeah.
Literally. But
I mean, that's just until Julia comes back, eh?
Yeah.
Whenever that will be.
Which could be happening. I know, of course, Anna is coming out, first character of Season 2, so that's going to be an exciting time. Who the next characters are going to be, though? Ooh, I have no idea. I actually don't know what to expect. I think Clive has got a few people's feathers ruffled, though. He's... I don't know, would you say he's, like... He's not OP, but he's just very strong.
I'm really not sure, because like I do not have a good time against Clive, but I don't think he's busted. I think that's just a me problem.
Do you know who also doesn't have a good time against Clive?
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. He is absolutely busted beyond compare. That character has absolutely ruined this game and the integrity of both Final Fantasy and Tekken. I am, of course, talking about Clive, because they're look, the last thing this community wanted was another character with swords, magic, flames, lightning, teleportation, and all of these other kinds of shenanigans. And then Final Fantasy and Tekken said, hold my beer, watch this. So.
Well, that's a strong introduction to the lobby there. How's it going, CB Webbs? Nice to see you, buddy.
I'm good, mate. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm very excited for this first match to begin. We have Decker on the Kuma, Styler44 on that Steve, as I expected. But yes, thank you so much to everybody watching on Twitch and TikTok right now. What's up, Rainer, man? The resub on Prime? You beast. Thank you so much. Here we go, though. 44 looking strong so far until that Heat Smash came out.
Yeah, that was a nice changing of the tides there for Decker. Already getting the life lead back, but nice punish there from Styler.
Also, Nakai, how you doing, man? Nice to meet you.
Tough, brother, but I'm doing good. How are you, man?
Is it Naki or?
Yeah, there you go, bro. There you go.
All right. I'm getting it. But how you doing, man?
I am doing just fine, mate, but this is a very explosive start from Styler. He drops the combo, unfortunately. And there's the big whiff. Gets a slap to the face for it.
We have, on the left over here, we have Decker filing a Styler 40. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, that's right.
We're finding out here which is the superior martial art. The refined boxing of Steve, which is a long, rich history, or a random grizzly bear that we just found in the woods, put him in some overalls, and we're just hoping for the best. And looks like humanity for the win right here as this human being knocks out this grizzly bear with a massive right hook to the face. And it's not looking good for Kuma over here. He's probably... but look at that launcher, launching him air like a salmon during feasting season. And look at that incredible combo. Activates heat to make the combo last 10 minutes longer. And he's just lying on the floor, having a...
What a sidestep, though. He's able to convert this combo until he drops it again. So unfortunate for Styler. Maybe some nerves in this first match. Oh, big whiff as well. Decker, the running 1+2, not going through, and Styler taking full advantage.
You can see that salmon flopping around in the background. Just still in the match for some reason. Now, Kuma is an awesome character, and this is definitely the strongest we've ever seen him. But it is tough fighting the relentless speed and pressure of Steve.
Yeah, it's a character you really have to lock down. You can't let him just like control the neutral because he's just very, very strong at it. But yep, still only one round down for Decker, so they still have an opportunity to get back into this. It's a good counter hit, hell sweep to start us off. Gets the Oki.
Nice.
A lot of damage.
And oh, the electric wind god fist right there, or the fresh wind bear fist as they call it. Massive combo coming in, and look at him smashing him into the wall, and can he clinch it? And he does! Poke Steve right in the dick there.
Yeah, for a perfect, no less. But already in the last round now in this first game of the set. Steve trying to amp up the pressure right now, but he gets run into by Decker.
Gut punch to the bear, and looks like Kuma is smashing him with that giant fish right there, putting Steve right into hibernation, and boom, Steve will be hibernating for the next round after this. Done and dusted.
Yeah,
also,
well done.
What is the lore story behind Kuma's electric fish, as in like the fish that turns into like a robot drone missile? Is there?
I don't know if it's
this in the
specific.
story?
Not specifically. I think it's just like Mishima Zaibatsu always come up with like, you know, crazy technologies, and I guess that is one of them for Kuma specifically.
Well, I guess Kuma is part of that at the end of the day. I mean, he was trained by Heihachi to beat Paul, which is just the dumbest backstory I've heard. But but to be fair, we've seen a lot sillier things with that in Tekken, so I'm going to roll with it. And as a bear main, I respect it.
It's good. It's good enough, Tekken. Honestly, yeah, you're right. It's probably one of the least crazy things they've done in the story.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a pity though. Speaking of the rare animal players, we do need Roger back in. You know, we need the boxing kangaroo. It was taken out for bullshit reasons.
We need him.
Yeah. It was taken out for bullshit reasons. Not one person in the community is happy about this, and Steve is certainly not happy at that. Perfect, my god.
Yeah, every situation there just went Decker's way, but Styler trying to get something started early until the down forward 2-1 just catches him, stops him in his tracks, And now Decker's going to get a big combo off this. Will he be able to make the wall with this one? No, drops the combo, unfortunately.
Second. Just the sheer power of Kuma is just astounding. Oh, this bear is filthy. And
the power crush setup.
Armor move right there.
Yeah, that was a good setup. You know, get on the ground. Steve obviously wants to press after that move, and yeah, good for Decker. 2 rounds up in the second game. Already putting on the pressure again, but there, the down forward 1+2. Gonna stop Decker in his tracks, and now Styler's got the heat.
Very good movement with the bear, despite the fact that it's very hard to sidestep with the bear, since he is literally 3 times the size of the average fighter in this game. Steve clocking him into the wall, and oh, the throw break. It could have been over just then, but the bear comes with a low sweeping kick, activating heat, rolling him, shoving his ass in his face, swiping him on the floor, and can he clinch it? Can he follow it up? And the electric wind bear fist! Boom! Straight into the asshole of Steve. Thousands of hours of practice down the toilet, thanks to Kuma. Incredible work right there.
That was a very, very clutch uppercut there from Decker to take that round. It was looking like Styler's favor from the beginning of that, but Decker was able to bring the full comeback and go a no-round Brown.
What is Decker's actual rank? Because there's obviously not Eliminator.
He's a Tekken God Supreme.
Oh, yes. Well, that explains it. Yeah, because you normally don't see an Eliminator Kuma manhandling a Tekken God Steve like that. You know, usually there's something else going on. So
no, it's just how strong Kuma is, mate. That's just how strong Kuma is.
Yeah, exactly. You just need to nerf him.
Oh well, great match. Let's kick things off. Man, it was so close at the start, but Decker was just able to completely run away with it in that second game. 44 is not out though, people. Of course, he's dropping down to the losers bracket. We might see him again a little bit later. But for now, we move on to the next match where we have our first cross-country battle, Auckland versus Melbourne, I think. Reina from Auckland, Akiba from Melbourne.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Akiba. Obviously, Reina we've seen in these tournaments every week. The Lee Prodigy. Also playing a bit of Shaheen, I hear, but should be exciting. Don't get to see too much of Alyssa either, though.
Which is surprising, because Alyssa is a very honest character. I don't know, man. People maybe are just not used to using those chainsaws, but nonetheless, we're going to be seeing a lot of that chainsaw action soon.
Come on, mate. This is Tekken, mate. There are no honest characters. There's no like one honest character in the whole game, and it was probably Miguel, and he's gone.
If I play the character, it's an honest character, alright? You have to take it from me.
You main Clive, mate. This is the polar opposite of honesty. This is the far end of honesty in this game.
Alright,
but
that's the end
I
of the
hope
stream tonight, people. Thanks for watching.
It's become a roast session of Arashi, hosted by Sebi Webbs.
I'm sick of this! I'm sick of it, but nonetheless, people.
You know what? I think we're all sick of Clive, mate, so I feel like the door swings both ways on this one.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Well, no Clive in this match. At least I don't think so. I know that Reina is very, very likely going to bust out the Lee Chao lane. I know that you did say he does have a Shaheen Naki, but I feel like it's got to be Lee when he's playing in tournament. Akiba, of course, we see the Elisa there. I know that they do play a lot of Elisa. Maybe they've picked up a new character since the last time that we've seen them, because it has been a while.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Lee versus Elisa.
What is that Elisa profile picture? That looks weird.
She looks like she's melting.
Yeah. And she's not happy about it either.
I wouldn't be.
Alright. And there are those completely fair chainsaws and the jetpack that she has. And boom, chainsaws straight away, because that's what we think of when we think of Tekken. Rips off her own head and kicks it at him.
Yeah,
Lee's like, fuck you.
There's a lot of nice, just like small movement happening, and Akiba's taking most of the points from it. Nice duck there. No punish though. And maybe this could be the opening that... Nope. Never mind.
No, it might not be after all. But while Lee doesn't have the bullshit chainsaws or the flights of Elisa, he is very fucking fast. Like, good Lee. People tell me Lee is hard to make good. But every time I fight someone who's a Lee main, I get my shit ruined. Man, this guy is so fucking fast when played well.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I mean, as you said, like the door can swing both ways. Like, this character in the right hands can be an absolute monster.
Exactly. I mean, even though, look, I do love ripping on Clive because he deserves it, and he does deserve it, but it is also true that under pressure, he doesn't do as well as some other characters do. He's got his parry, I guess, that's it, but I can never time it right, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
But when it comes to range, my god.
That was a nice sidestep there from Reyna. Right now, he's just playing the slow game, but he might need to turn up the pressure a little bit because the keeper's taking all of this opportunity away from Reyna.
And Elisa's pressure is very strong. Like, those chainsaws are just... You just have to go to the lab and deal specifically with them. Because the options are crazy, man. The range, the damage, the frames.
Yep,
But those frames are no match for Lee right there. Look at that as he turns it around.
Yeah, this is really good for Reyna. Bad start, but this has been the case in a few of these rounds. Reyna taking a big early life deficit, but able to come back anyway. Nice counter hit, and this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Wait, Reyna is Tay-Tay? Sorry, when I think Reyna, I think of, like, the actual character. Like, wait a minute, who are we talking about?
It's a play on I'm Your Father, which is a popular Korean League player.
Oh my god, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, here comes the heat reversal. Can he turn this around? Oh, but here comes the heat coming backwards. Pressure is on, but Lee is probably going to take this round if he doesn't drop the combo. And he doesn't. Marvelous.
Rage Art just to sink it in. And the first game going to Reyna.
Insult to injury, man. He didn't need to do that. Come on, Reyna, man. What are you doing, bro?
Absolutely brutal. No, I agree. They didn't need to add rage into this game. He was perfectly fine without it. But Reyna says, hold my beer and watch this finish. All right, who do we have up? Oh, no, they're going to rematch.
Yeah,
it's just the first game. It's only
Imagine.
the first one.
Imagine a first to one, dude. If this entire tournament was first one format, we'd be out of here by like 9.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
All right.
Well, yeah. Reyna recently moving over to PC. He's been on console for most of the time. And that's the reason for the name change, is because it's a different platform.
Hey.
So, yeah.
He did the reverse of Decker. So Decker was on PC and now he's playing on PlayStation. Reyna's gone from PlayStation to PC.
Which platform do you think has the better players? PC or console?
Ooh.
Xbox specifically.
Just the Xbox Nintendo DS players.
Yeah. Yo, dude, the Wii U players for Tag 2? They were the GOATs. The actual GOATs of the Tekken community.
Do you think we're ever going to see Tag 3?
No, probably not.
Yeah.
It almost put like the company in a hole, so...
You're stuck with Tekken 8 for the next 10 years, dude. That's what they said, so... I know you hate Clive at the moment, you're going to have to get used to him. Right now, though, it's Elisa killing it, taking out that first round.
And killing it in the fashion parade. I mean, just look at Elisa's glam right there. It looks straight out of Nier Automata and Stellar Blade.
Very stunning.
Very stunning. Marvelous, as Lee might say. But he is marvelously clocking her into the wall and, oh, might be able to take it, and with a gut punch to the robot girl of Elisa, and still just continuing the combo.
Yeah, just use a safe option after the heat. What a big kick, though. Launched her to the stratosphere, taking her to the wall. That was quite an exciting way to start off that round. Got the Oki situation on lock, but nice block there from Akiba.
Oh, and it looks like that's the first head he's gotten in weeks, because it's absolutely blown him away. And Elisa's giving him even more head, and here come the chainsaws as she reverses it. Oh, heat engager. Can she finish it up? Lee with perhaps an infinite kick combo, but not quite. Ooh, the pressure's on, and it's over! My
Swinging
God!
neck breaker. Closing that one out. Very nice momentum shift there for Reyna. A lot of ducking, and it pays off. Reyna doesn't finish the string, actually. That might cost him as he gets sent to the wall here. Oki situation with the chainsaws.
Absolutely.
That's most of his life gone now. Nice step there.
Standing performance there. Here come the chainsaws, and boom, straight into the wall. She definitely, most likely has this round, unless she fucks it up at the last second, which can always happen in Tekken. You never know. Oh, oh my God. Look, just on a knife's edge here. Lee into the wall, but if she pulls off just one good low hit, it's all over. But it might not be. Lee is absolutely playing like a boss right here.
Oh my God.
Comeback of the century. And boom, my God. What a turnaround! I thought she had it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Kiba was one tap away. There were a few moments there where Reina actually faltered his combo, which would have ended the game, but he still got it in the end. That was a crazy finish there. I did not expect that.
Outstanding performance. We've really seen the difference between a Tekken God and a Tekken King right there. And despite the fact that Elisa can be labeled as an unfair character because of all the bullshit gimmicks she has, a good Lee is extremely difficult to deal with. Just the pressure and the speed at his range is just nuts.
Absolutely. Well put. Well put. But moving up, we have Toothy, God of Destruction Jack player, and Kaito Kid on the Kuma.
Nice. Another respectable bear player. And as a bear main, it's always nice to see my people represented in these competitions.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get to see a lot of them in Tekken 7, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, there was that one time with Rangshu, but I guess after that, like, everyone's like, well, shit, we actually have to lab the bears now. We don't have a choice. And we didn't, and we thought it wasn't going to happen again, but then he took the tournament again with Kuma in Tekken 8. I think maybe people slept on him again. Or maybe Kuma's just stronger in 8.
Well, funnily enough, I think a lot of people don't want their mains to win TWT, because usually the devs look at that and start target nerfing the character.
Yeah, well, you know, I can't wait for the next TWT when it's literally just 8 Clives against each other. I'm really excited for that one, mate.
Listen, I don't mean to point out the obvious. I think you might not like Clive. Something about what you're saying. I'm not sure.
There's many, many good reasons for that, mate. I mean, we all know when you think of Tekken, you don't think of flame swords, lightning spears, like Kamehamehas, flying, or fucking fire teleports. You don't think of these things, you think of Tekken. If Soul Calibur was still a viable franchise, Clive would be in that, no question.
Do you think about Optimus Prime, though? Because he's killing it right now. Toothy, moments away from being able to take this round. It's actually very close. Gets the 1-1, and the down forward one to close it out. Beautiful.
Okay, that transformed that into a victory right there. No, I agree. This Optimus glam is one of the best glams I have seen in a long time. And that's not a mod, is it? That's
no, it's just the coloring of the is it the base outfit? I'm pretty sure it's the base outfit.
That's actually fucking sick, man. That's actually some top tier creativity right there. And what is Claudio glammed as? Like a JoJo character?
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
That's my closest guess, but yeah, I honestly don't know. Kaito Kid will have to explain it to us.
He actually, you know what? I don't know if you guys have seen JoJo, but he actually looks like Sapelli, the guy who teaches the first JoJo how to use Harmon and all that. And oh shit, but Optimus is drilling his way into this JoJo character right there, and the low poke, the infamous Jack low poke that no one has ever blocked. My god, Toothy absolutely steamrolling JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Kaito Kid is from Detective Conan anime.
Oh, okay, I haven't seen that.
You got to get on that. But hey, thank you so much to NZL Paprika for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. There was something else I was gonna say. Hold on. I can't remember now. Oh, I had something really important. Oh yes, that's right. We had 37 players to start with. We have had some eliminations. So going home in 33rd equal from Pool A, we had Rexhausted, Alfgets, and Unknown One. So thank you so much to all those players for jumping in. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves.
Appreciate you, and thank you everyone watching on Twitch and TikTok. The Flightless Esports Australian and New Zealand Tekken tournaments, the greatest you'll see on either platforms right here. Because on the left you can see, on the right you can see Optimus Prime, the star of Transformers, versus average grizzly bear that we just found and put in a farmer's outfit. Now who can win? Power levels are off the charts right here, but Optimus Prime looks like he might have this round, and he does. Over and out. Beautiful. Beautiful start.
Using the Bear Jordan. Oh, nice option there from Toothy, using the Power Crush stance to avoid any mix-up there from Kaito Kid. Trading a lot, but this time getting hit out of the stance. And there's going to be a big wall combo. Slam down, but...
Very nice. All the fresh, there's the chip damage coming right there and into the wall. And Kaido is really optimizing Kuma's strength, which is just sheer unpredictability and silliness. Like, bears just don't play like any other character. And that's actually necessary for the player as well. You need to not play like a normal person if you want to fully maximize the bears.
OCE really trying to like put all this pressure on users plus frames to his advantage, but he keeps getting caught in these little instances. Kaito Kid using that uppercut really, really well. Gets the Oki for the butt.
Pushing
Bends
him.
the heat. Nice! He was so patient with that duck.
Nice, and it looks like he is transforming this combo right there. Going for the power break. It's not quite enough. Oh, and the heat smash! And it's over!
Yeah, that's quite a long-reaching heat smash. So that's a punishable move. I think it's like a -16 or something. So very nice from OCE to get
And
that.
Jack does have... Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Oh no, you keep going.
I was saying Jack does have one of the best heat smashes in the game, hands down. Just 10 frames, comes out of nowhere. But Kuma's saying, look, I've got some heat of my own with a fresh wind bear fist going into the combo. Will he drop this? Oh, that flaming explosion, boom into the wall. And he puts his ass into Optimus Prime's face, just like Megatron did in the third movie. And oh, that was very close right there. Optimus trying to come with a comeback. And oh, very predictable low bear rolling sweep move getting massively punished by Optimus Prime right here. Kuma's really trying to come back and play safely, but sadly that is not Kuma's strength. Kuma, you gotta play a bit risky, but you know, a lot of people don't expect that level of calculated stupidity. And Optimus Prime might be able to clock him into the wall. Is it gonna be a timeout? Kuma, can he clutch it for the win? And no, he can't! Very disappointing performance. Optimus beating his chest like the metal gorilla he is, and absolutely slaughtering Kuma right there. It's a sad day for all bear mains here on Flightless Esports.
Yes, that was a really interesting situation there in that last round. There was a lot of times where Kaido Kid was trying to get into OCE's mind with what he was doing with like the rolling bear stance and a few other moves he was throwing out, but OCE just wasn't biting, so he was able to take the health lead and we got a timeout victory from OCE.
I mean, those rolling bear mix-ups, like, they're good, but they are slow at the end of the day. And a good player, or like a god, can basically see them coming and has seen them a million times already and just knows most of the outcomes, you know. But that rolling bear slide, where it ends the low kick, that will get most beginners.
Yeah,
People are like, what the hell is this move? No one does this.
With a lot of the like transitions into that, like you see like the bear Jordan, the forward 1+2 coming out from Kaito Kid. Like OCE has seen that move and he's opted to use the power crush stance as a bit of an option select to catch Kaito Kid out of it. So that was really like a deciding factor. Just that little bit of extra bear knowledge in the matchup really, really helped him.
And for the old school Tekken players, Jack players know bear players. Because I remember back in Tekken 3, Kuma and Jack actually shared quite a few of the same moves. Like, they both have that jumping sit move. They both have that move where they walk forward, just doing, multiple uppercuts. And I always thought that was it was interesting they kind of share that in a way most other characters don't. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a boomer here. But I feel that Jack and bear players have a similar troll vein.
I think that makes sense, right? Like, the Jack and... Hey, well, if you think about Heihachi, right? Like, he kind of designs all of those robots and stuff, or sets up the Tekken Force, whatever it is he's doing. They're like the same thing. But...
And they... Oh, yeah. Well, they're built the same. Their arms are longer than their legs as well. That's why they would share some commonalities as well. Oh my god, it's everyone's least favorite character here.
Leroy, I know, bro. Oh.
Yeah, I know, Leroy. No, it's not Tekken 7. It's not Leroy on launch. Although I would like to see launch Leroy versus launch Clive.
Yeah.
That would actually be a cool fight.
Against like 4 stances, you have to be really careful with the option you use against Clive. That back 3 or the back 1+, one of the two, whatever the parry is.
Yeah, the
works really, really well.
Yeah, look at that, man. Clive's ultimate answer to when he's under pressure. Let's see, so we've got Leroy from the Wu-Tang Clan over here taking on Clive in a game he absolutely doesn't belong in. Leroy coming in with a heat. Clive, put away your bloody sword, mate. This isn't Soul Calibur. And look at him with his busted, broken-ass DLC moves against Leroy's honest Tekken right here. And then
the one parry fails, he just does it again immediately. I respect that from
Yeah, it's really stacking up the mental in this game. Like, you kind of just, like, have to expect that he's going to do it from now on. So Wakizashi has to make a few modifications to how he's playing.
It is brutal, because you can't let Clive get his pressure on, but as soon as you put the pressure back, he can just do his parry. It's a very simple but effective combination for him right there.
Yeah, nice grab there. Yeah, works as a punish there on power crushes when you block him, so very, very good. Nice from Wakizashi. He's still got a big mountain to climb though. He's got some wall pressure, but he's got a nice counter hit low as well. And now his heat is on. What is he going to do here? You see that parry attempt coming out. Oh, nice sidestep. Gets the wall splat. Unfortunately, he drops the combo.
Drops it right there under pressure, and Leroy takes it back. A win for a good old-fashioned honest Tekken once again. Although Leroy may not be the best representative of that. At least not in the last game. And look at him laying the pressure onto Clive right there. Massive click. Clive with a bullshit Titan punch. Coming back here, actually using his fist for the first time in his life. And no, there's the good old-fashioned forward 1+2. No one ever saw that coming, but Leroy says, fuck you. This is my game. I'm the broken character around here. Clive with a low kick. Leroy with a low kick of his own. And he might be able to take this round. Oh, throw broken. Forward 1+2, low kick. And can Leroy clutch it? He only needs one hit and it's over and out. But Clive is saying, like, you know what? I can play safely too, but it's not good enough. Thank you, Leroy, for taking this game back from this bullshit DLC character. Clive
He's actually holding his own, man.
He is holding his own. There have been a few opportunities where he's missed the punish, but overall he's doing pretty well. Bringing this round back so far, but now it's about even on life. You gotta be really careful.
Oh, sorry, you go.
No, I was going to say, you got to be really careful playing against Clive at this range. He has so many moves that can catch you when you're not really appreciating his offense from a distance.
Exactly, and while I am... Oh, wait, but it might be over and out. Leroy is just one false move away. Oh, my God. It's to Leroy, and it's over and out. Tekken destroyed by this bullshit pay-to-win character. But with all due respect, though, with all due respect, he actually did play Clive really well. He didn't only rely on just spamming forward 1+2. He did know how to play at close range pretty effectively. So,
but man, he forced Wakizashi into making a huge mistake there. Of course, going into this stance, Wings of Liberty, you auto low parry everything. So even the cane.
Yeah.
Wakizashi, all he had to do was just jab, you know, float him out of the sky, but no, he wanted to get the big damage as much as possible, and unfortunately fumbled the bag there.
It definitely seemed like a situation where he had an idea of what he wanted to do the next moment he could, and then he just threw it out without thinking of what that would look like,
It was pretty smart of Clive, to be honest, because he had been caught off guard by a lot of low kicks in the past, and oh my God, this is my nightmare! This is the last thing I wanted to see in Tekken! These fucking assholes.
We just have to desensitize you to this through, like, multiple games of Clive mirrors.
Oh, God.
It's
torture. This is not Tekken, goddammit! I feel like a goddamn boomer watching this. Like, what are these swords? What are these, like, Titan fists?
You gotta get with the time, old man. That's how it's gotta be. Yo, thank you, JT, for the follow on TikTok as well. They happen every Monday, buddy. Every tournament, every Monday.
My God. Well, to be fair, I mean, this is the only fair matchup for Clive, to be honest, is another Clive. And that's it, folks. This is it. This is Tekken 8 for the next 10 years. Two blokes with a sword and fucking lightning spears, shooting lasers at each other. Oh, look at that. No forward 1+2 for you this time. Look at that sidestep. And oh, here comes the Kamehameha. Boom, laser attack. There's an alpaca trying to get in the way, but it's all right. It came out completely unscathed. Can Clive turn this around? But it looks like Clive is really trying to press his advantage against Clive, and unfortunately, Clive didn't stand a chance against Clive. Very unfortunate round.
Yeah, Kawau's doing a really, really good job in this Clive mirror. He's had already some time to warm up with the character, but that punish didn't actually go through, and that's a really nice damage coming through from Wakizashi, but the same is on the reverse now for Kawau. Wakizashi, though, has heat, and he's getting something started, but a big Titan Fist is going to shut that down.
Look at that. Well, in Tekken 6, right, they had that shape level, and couldn't you accidentally hit the shape and send them flying?
Yeah, it's the exact same as this one. You can actually accidentally hit the llamas and they go flying too.
Wait, you can?
The alpacas, yeah.
I've never seen the alpacas go flying. Oh, but I have seen Clive get completely decked in the knee by Clive.
I might be misremembering that, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it in this game, or I've seen something similar.
I feel like I would remember it and do it all the time.
See, that would be your goal in the map. You wouldn't even like try to win.
Was it Tekken 6? It happened all the time, man. It looked really brutal. It's funny. All right, well, chat. It looks like Clive didn't stand a chance against Clive, but I think if Clive trains enough, he will be able to beat Clive one day. So, who do we have up next?
One day for sure. Next up, we do have Toothy coming back to the stage. If he can win this next match, he will be in the top 8 on winner's side, but it's going to be a very tall order because his next opponent is either Decker, the very strong Kuma we saw earlier, or last week's champion, Orgasm. So we'll find out very soon who his opponent is going to be. We're just waiting for the result of that match to come through. And yeah, it's going to be a really good match, no matter who it is though. So get hype. Get hype.
True. I mean, and one thing I am hoping that we see a return of this week is some of the outstanding glams that showed up in last week's Tekken tournament. We had the Ronald McDonald glam was the unspoken underdog MVP of the entire tournament, punching well above his weight, and I think it was largely due to the glam rather than the player's actual skill or proficiency with Warang.
People were just mesmerized by the drip. That's all it takes sometimes, people. One thing I can say though, big thank you to Evan SB for sharing the live. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And Yoshi's Hash Pipe. Thank you for following on TikTok. And also Jules J124 on Twitch. Much love. Hope you all are enjoying. Next match is gonna be a banger.
Thank you very much for the follows on both Twitch and TikTok. Those of you who are catching Flightless Esports, the greatest Tekken tournaments in the history of Australia and New Zealand right now on both platforms. You better follow the stream right now, or you're going to miss out on the hot, sexy glams, or these incredible Clive mirror matches, which are really just that's it. That's Tekken 8 for the next 8 years. Hope you enjoy.
But the glams,
although we have someone in. Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Naki's going to get that one. The glams.
What? Oh, okay.
Really all about and.
Yeah.
If you don't know what we're talking about, Sevi, there's what is that even from? Like, who's the guy? What's his name?
I have not. This is. I just started saying because of you.
It's like a football player that has like a game.
Oh, a game about like dogs playing football. Yeah.
The graphics. That's what this is all about, and it's. Yeah.
It's like this interview where this guy he's like showing off his like dog football game, and like he's talking about it, and he's talking like a very slow, like sort of methodical.
He's like not answering the questions. Like they ask him stuff about the game, he just immediately diverts it back to the graphics.
My God.
It's very funny. It's very funny. The graphics were not great for the time, I must admit.
What are you saying, Arashi? Don't say those words.
I'm sorry, it was the graphics. That's what this is really all about.
A good game, because I feel like dogs playing soccer isn't actually the worst idea. I mean, it worked
I don't think
Rocket
it was
League.
very good either. Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't good.
I can't even remember what it was called. Was it Dog Football Game?
Yeah.
Jerry Rice and Nidus's Dog Football.
Wait, Jerry Rice and Nidus's Dog Football. That was the name of the game.
Yeah.
God. I mean, what else could you call it? Just like Dog Ball or something? I mean, or Dogger? I feel like those would actually be those would stick in the brain a bit more. Like, I mean, I honestly would play a game where it's dogs playing football. I would actually play this. You know, I like Rocket League, but everyone's just gotten too good. People are just like flying around like F1 pilots, you know, with their cars.
They're pretty crazy on Rocket League. I commentated a Rocket League event earlier last year. I think it was the middle of the year last year. That was actually pretty solid thing to cast. I didn't know exactly what was going on. People were teaching me as it was going, but yeah, it's actually a very interesting game.
So fun.
It is.
It's actually so fun. I just worry it's one of those games where it's sort of like similar things happen to Tekken, you know what I mean? Like back in the 90s, you could just button mash Eddie and beat most people in the world. These days, that's not going to get you very far. You know, the average skill level of the average player is just so much higher than it used to be that it's just astronomical. Also, bit of an astronomical wait for the next fight over here.
It means Orgasm and Decker is clearly going right down to the wire. I was thinking surely that's over by now, but no, they've been playing for 13 minutes. I'm expecting it must be going all the way down to a game 3. Before we get there though, massive thank you to The Brat Beef for following on Twitch. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We will have another match going on soon. After this one, we have one definitely lined up because it's going to be Reina versus Kawao. That's going to be another top 8 qualifying match. Reina actually upsetting Scotty, putting Scotty into the losers bracket.
Wow.
So
yeah, that is a big upset. Scotty, you know, most of the time we do see him in top 8. There have been some times where he has gone to the losers bracket early. And that makes it really, really tricky because, you know, that last match before top 8 is always the most gutting one to play because it's usually 2 really, really high-level players that we would always see in the top 8, but doing it off-stream, just outside of top 8 in the losers bracket.
It's a wild, wild situation to be in. But before we get there, can also say another bit of an announcement. In 25th equal tonight, we have lost 4 more players. Lazy Ass Overlord, Roost, Jika, and Styler44, all going home in 25th tonight. So massive thank you to those players for signing up. Hope you all had a good time.
07's in chat for these brave Tekken players. Raging into 2025 and suffering a massive loss. But don't worry, just lab 500 more moves and you'll be back in. Possibly to lose again, but it's, you know, it's about the journey, not the destination, mate. It's about the journey, not the destination. We believe in you.
So true.
Now, we're seeing someone in chat asking, why couldn't we have gotten Marduk as a DLC character? What do you guys think?
He's coming.
Why not Marduk?
He's coming eventually, and it's going to be hell on earth. When Marduk is in Tekken 8, he's... You think that Clive is bad? Marduk is going to be ridiculous.
But in Marduk's defense, really the thing everyone's concerned about is that he's going to activate Heat, and he's going to have some bullshit tackle that is just going to be just impossible to break or unblockable, and it's going to ruin everyone's day. But at least Marduk does not have swords, spears, lasers, flight, or teleports. At least he doesn't have any of these shenanigans.
I can't believe we have a guy that Clive has turned into a Marduk apologist, bro. What is going on, man?
Exactly.
Clive is really that bad. Oh my god.
Clive is that bad. Well, fundamentally, on principle, I just think anyone who uses weapons or projectiles is bullshit. And the only exceptions to that rule would be Yoshimitsu and Devil Jin. Because when they use their sword, it's not like Noctis or Kunomitsu using their sword or projectiles. You know what I mean? Like Yoshi's sword, you actually kind of have to be good with the character somewhat. And Devil Jin's laser eyes, you can see him coming a mile away. Tons of time to punish him afterwards. I feel like if you're going to break the rules, there's got to be some sort of cost. Kunomitsu says, what cost? And just throws a knife at you in 1 second and it's safe. You know, that's why I think it's like bullshit. So, Marduk is one of those characters where, it's bullshit, you know, when you're getting ripped by him. But at least he's our bloke. You know, at least he's from this game.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Australia.
Based as hell, Dark Sonic. Clive is not based as hell. Clive puts you in hell, Dark Sonic, with the flames of redemption. He needs to fuck off.
Alright, but we're going to be in heaven watching this match right now because it is finally underway. Orgasm did beat Deca 2-1, would have been very close. This one probably going to be close as well. Toothy versus Orgasm. Winner is in top 8 on the winner's side. This is last week's champion, Orgasm, taking on Toothy.
Absolutely, and it looks like Optimus Prime may be considered OP here, but he's up against Bad Santa, and look at that incredible launch right there, slamming Santa back onto the naughty list and crushing him like a box of unopened presents. Santa absolutely crushed into the wall, but look, he's got his spacing back, and Feng can be a real asshole himself. But the pressure Toothy, my god, the pressure Toothy is able to put on with Jack is really incredible. Since Shaq is normally considered a defensive character. Now, Feng, on the other hand, though, can work either way, but he knows he's up against no ordinary Jack player right here, but look at him reversing that with a throw and laying the pressure on. Heat engager as he tries to push him into the wall, and this is where things might go south. There goes the low kick. My god, and look at him laying the pressure on Optimus Prime, and he's killed him harder than Megatron killed him in the 1986 animated movie.
Slamming him down into the ground to start us off and gets the grab. This is a lot of damage for Toothy. Start us off, but this pressure is stacking up for Orgasm. Just getting a lot of little jabs off, seeing what Toothy wants to do. The 10-hit combo gets stopped partway. The low parry, nice from Toothy. That's that knowledge coming through.
God, he actually did the Russian Cossack kick. That is how you know that Toothy knows Jack back to front when he can even make a joke meme move into a viable option. And holy shit, he has taken it back from Aura.
Yeah, those like quote-unquote meme moves, when they work, you know, it's usually an opportunity where like you're not expecting them to come out, because yeah, as you said, who throws out those moves, especially in like the game number 1?
Exactly. The strategy known as calculated stupidity, when you know that the opponent expects something smart, so you do the dumbest thing possible, and it blindsides them for that fatal millisecond. And speaking of fatality, looks like Optimus Prime is slamming Bad Santa into the air harder than Rudolph pulled into the sleigh on Christmas Eve and driving him into the wall. And it looks like Santa is trying to put him back in the naughty list with that shoulder charge, but it might not work because Toothy's defense is unreal. Look at him knock him into the air and boom! Smacked him in the face harder than a lump of coal in a stocking to a naughty kid on Christmas Eve. Incredible performance from Optimus Prime right there.
That's
that was
last week's champion going on the back foot too.
Yeah, a brutal start for Orgasm. It was funny, 'cause a lot of those rounds started off really good for Orgasm. A lot of little pokes, counter hits coming out, and getting an early lead, but Toothy got the resilience.
And Orgasm says, I am bad. But the question is this a joke or is he actually being honest? We're going to find out in the next round whether he takes it from Toothy or whether Santa gets put on his own naughty list and flushed down the toilet like some used presents. Chat, you think you're cooked? Orgasm? Listen, mate, I believe in you, mate. Fucking believe in you, all right? But I also believe in Toothy, so it's kind of cancelled out in that regard. Because I think you're both very good players. But being a Jack main myself, I'm leaning just slightly more towards Optimus Prime. And here it is.
Coliseum of Fate puts us in a big, wide open area. Wall's not going to have as big of an impact, but the level of wall carry across the entire castle in this game can really change that.
Absolutely. Oh, and
throws out the forward 1+2. Unsafe option, but works out for Toothy.
As I was saying, when you expect something smart, do something dumb. Oh, but Feng has a few evasive options of his own, and look at him get him with that snake edge, juggling him through the air. And oh, Optimus Prime able to come up with a kick up. Oh, and looks like he is heat smashed through that, but he still launches him anyway, juggling him through the air, clocking him like an unopened Christmas present, and bang, can he take this? My God, the damage! Lightning attack on the ground, he's just flying around at this point, because why not? I mean, that is, you know, there is more than meets the eye to this Autobot, but Santa looks like he's going to deliver him the kind of present he doesn't want, a big old box of Rage Art. And boom! And it's over and out for Toothy this round.
Oh, back 1+2 right off the rip for Toothy. Stacking up those plus frames. Good parry, nothing comes of it though. The Toothy stays safe in this interaction. Little jabs coming out. Nice, all this evasion, but nothing being capitalized on. Toothy now with a big lead, another perfect for him in this game.
It's perfect right there. You can see Santa is going Super Saiyan 2. You can tell by the electricity around his body right now. And Jack is coming in. Oh my God, Gamma Howl mixing it up and down with a broken throw. Armors through it, but it's not good enough. And it looks like Santa's trying to poke him in the legs, see if he can take out Optimus's knees right there. Oh, massive sidestep and whiff, but he doesn't fully capitalize on it. Optimus Prime and Bad Santa are neck and neck right now for this round. It could be any man's game at this point. Santa's trying to knee him, little low pokes over there, very cheeky maneuvers like a cheeky elf, and he has clocked Optimus Prime out. Like he got wrecked by Megatron in the first movie. Oh, look at that! Wow. I mean, Feng is really a very, very strong character, but I still respect him. It's by the fact he is absolutely fucked. Oh my God, the back turn elbows.
Yeah, it looks like big momentum shift here. Toothy in rage already, only 20 seconds into the round. He's got to do something big, and the heat might be the start of it.
Exactly, looking at trying to drill his way through there, but ooh, one false step and it's all over for Toothy. Very disappointing. He let the invasive thoughts win. Oh, very upsetting right there. Rage Arts, absolutely bullshit mechanic that should have never been in this game, and they may have cost Toothy this round.
Very rare to see a raw Rage Art like that. Toothy trying for a big read to see if Orgasm would press, but Orgasm, Steely Resolve does not and takes the round.
It's a pity. But to be fair, like, I have one strat with Rage Arts, which is I use it the second it's ready and hope for the best. And look, it works 30% of the time, mate.
That's a decent enough ratio, I reckon.
Yeah, one button armors through, gives you like 33% damage. Seems like a decent gamble to me, but at this level, it's almost rarely ever worth it. It's one of those moves, though, that's good to throw out when your opponent is like, no one uses Rage Arts here. And then you use a Rage Art.
Yeah, it's a big thing about, like, timing. If you have a read on that, then that's good. This combo's gonna do a lot of damage, though, too, hitting the down 1+2, converting it fully. Probably gonna take it to the wall with this one. That's gonna be half your life, and a little bit extra.
Absolutely brutal. How a combo is even allowed in this game, we will never know. But Santa has been knocked back to the South Pole with that one. Wait, is he on the South Pole or North Pole?
I think North Pole.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Otherwise it would just take too long to travel everywhere, and Australia and New Zealand would get the presents first. So it looks like Jack is making his presence known, however, as he gets that throw broken right there. Feng trying to play defensively, kicking him in the knees, and Optimus Prime is really trying to turn this around with a heat engager. Oh, but the sidestep of the Rage Art! He does it! He actually pulls it off! Looks like Santa is getting nothing for Christmas except a giant hyper beam to the face!
Not going to be dead, though, unfortunately, for Toothy. This little bit of life could still go the way of Orgasm.
My God, he goes for the low poke, and that is
the next
oh
win!
My God! Unbelievable! My God, I knew we were watching Transformers and Santa, but I didn't realize we were having a guest appearance on The Matrix right there, because that was absolutely unreal. Jack could have taken that in the last second with that second follow-up, but it wasn't enough. Tries to belly flop. He just flops onto the floor, giving it up. Wow, look at him cancel that heat engager as a bait.
Yeah, nice little mind game there. Toothy kind of getting ran through at the moment with all this pressure. Oh, that's going to do a lot of damage. One more tap will do it.
And can he? Ooh. Oh!
Just shoulder out of that interaction is enough for Orgasm to take that one. One round away from taking the set. Toothy has to do a lot of leg work to get back into this one. Nice duck. That's a good start.
Very nice.
He's going to take him to the wall, get a bit of damage, and this Oki is crucial. He needs to keep the pressure going, gets the belly slam, drills him with his hand.
With a meme move right there. Oh, he jumps right into that.
Again.
Gets him again! Outstanding. As someone who loves my bullshit meme moves myself, I have a lot of respect for anyone who can pull off that throw.
You use that to take it all the way to a final round. Winner of this round gets into top 8 on the winner's side. Last week's champ might go down. Looking good right now, though.
Ooh. That's right.
Yeah, that is a big life lead right now for Orgasm. Has him at the wall too. This balcony break will be the beginning of the end if Toothy can't get out of this situation. At least pokes might be enough too. One more will do it.
God, oh my God, can he? Oh, and the heat smash! Can Optimus Prime turn this around against Bad Santa? And he can't! Very upsetting! Santa has given him a nice, big, nicely wrapped box of shut the fuck up for Christmas. And sadly, Optimus Prime is more dead than he was in the beginning of Transformers 1986.
Oh
Very sad outcome.
He
for Toothy
clutched
right
that,
there.
though. He clutched that so hard. So hard. Well done.
Absolutely. Incredible
Orgasm's in
performance.
top 8. Winner's side. We'll see him play again a little bit later.
Is Toothy out or just knocked down to losers?
No,
bracket?
he's dropped down to the loser's side now, so he still has a chance. He'll be playing the winner of T-Boskies and Scotty. So that'll be a good match. But what we have on stream now is the match that will decide who will be fighting Orgasm in top 8. We have Rainer versus Kawau. Lee versus Clive, most likely.
Oh, God, all right. I'm going to keep my mouth shut about this because I think we've already heard it, but we have Lee coming up over here and Kawau. It will be very lucky if we see Shaheen, but I think we all know what might happen. But it's all good, ladies and gentlemen. It's all good because this Lee player shows that he can take on the bullshit chainsaws of Elisa. Let's see how he handles a character who's just as bullshit, but for completely different reasons. Although, what would you say? How bullshit would you say Eliza's chainsaws are? Are they just a massive knowledge check, or are they OP?
I think, well, they force you into a situation that you might not like. Basically, if the chainsaw touches you, hit or block, you have to just accept it, basically. That's the biggest problem, I guess. But I mean, Elisa was my main character for quite a while, so, you know, I think it's
So she's honest, yeah.
Honest. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Here's a very honest matchup right now. Lee versus Clive is what we are going to get. Winner of this gets into top 8 to take on last week's champ. They'll be playing their hearts out right now. Reina has been really going ham in Flightless recently. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Look at that.
Parry. Spark him down, that's dead.
Like that. And it looks like the dishonest tactics of Clive were nothing compared to the honest Tekken of Lee Chaolin over here. Marvelous indeed. And the forward 1+2, we never expected that. Look at him whipping out his sword against the honest fists of Lee. But Lee says, watch this. Hold my beer. In fact, hold my rose. As he juggles him into the air, into the wall. And boom. Marvelous. Outstanding performance right here. And I hope you're enjoying the unbiased commentary from me. Clive whipping out his sword over here. Lee saying, I've got a sword of my own. Except it's my fucking leg. Oh, and Clive with some dirty low blows here. I think his whole presence in this game is a low blow. And look at him spinning out with the flames of redemption. But Lee, on the other hand, look at the blinding speed of Lee as he kicks Clive in his filthy stomach. Torgal, get the fuck out. Put that dog on a leash. And it looks like Clive is trying to really press it back into Lee. But Lee's speed is nothing to be sneezed at right here. Odin's Zangetsu or Xantasuken's sword is coming out. Lee is oh, okay, that was honest. Clive with the Wild Rising 2 right there. And then the dishonest claws of Garuda. And Lee has kicked him into the wall. Can he continue to keep this going? Can he keep this marvelous round going right here? Clive with a Titan punch to the face. Put that fucking magic away. And Clive is trying to do the first punch of his entire life right there. And it almost worked. But can Lee turn this? No. Looks like Clive might be taking this round.
You can't do it. You were hyping him up so much and it all fell apart.
I know. The commentator's curse right there. Right there, guys. But what do you think of this? Who's your money on this round?
Yeah, it's kind of a tough one to call. I feel like Kawau's doing a really good job of adapting to some of the things that Reina's putting up, but Reina still has a lot of time to play with right now.
100%. Reina, of course, he is only one round away from taking this, and that power crush showing you he was prepared for whatever Kawau was going to throw at him. The 1+2 doesn't get broken again, though.
Performance by the honest character of Lee against the busted, broken DLC character of Clive, who doesn't even belong in this game. Brilliant performance right there. Outstanding performance. Clive, go back to Final Fantasy 16 where you bloody belong. Now, will Kawau stick with Clive for the next match, or will he play a good old-fashioned honest character like Shaheen? What do you guys think?
I think he's the type of player to really just if he's playing a character during a set, he'll just stay with that character. He's played Reina in the past, and not Reina as in Reina on screen. I mean Reina the character, the Mishima, and he's played it the entire way throughout the set. And here you go, Kawau now locked in with the Clive.
Yeah, I see. And when you look at their profile pics, you have basically the pinnacle of fantasy versus the pinnacle of science fiction, right there. Well, not in Lee's glam right now. He's just wearing his casual clothes. But here we have an ancient medieval knight who can turn into a literal fire demon versus a guy with spunky glam who hangs out in the office. And looks like his Clive is actually somewhat... Oh, very nice parry right there. I'll give it to him for that one. Looks like he's really adapting to Lee. Do you think he'll be able to turn it around?
There's always room for that opportunity, but right now Kawau's doing a really good job with every opportunity he's been presented with. Lots of little pokes coming through, but getting a hop knee, crouching after the forward 1+2 is going to get him killed.
Very
and
nice.
Now he's at the wall.
Ooh, that is a very tough spot to be in when you're against a good Lee player, man. Because this guy is fast out the fucking wazoo. The Titan punch to the face. Put your goddamn magic away. Get out of here. And Lee is going to take this round unless he drops the combo, which he doesn't. Good work. Well, they're 1 for 1 at this point. Could be any man's game. Very nice sidestep, but he doesn't fully capitalize on it. Ooh, they're both poking away, and Clive with a Wild Rising 2, probably one of the only punch moves he has in his entire arsenal. And look at him throwing Lee into the wall, but not fully following through. Flame shield, sword poke, teleport into the low kick, Phoenix Flames. My God, does this character have even one honest move? And he doesn't, and it's a perfect.
Yeah, that struggle with that heat burst when it comes out, it's just like, it puts you at a range where you have to respect the forward 1+2. So, like, lots of situations like that where at a range you're at a big disadvantage against Clive. This is gonna wall crush, that's a lot of plus frames. Nice counter hit though.
Very nice. And look at him really trying to turn this around, because if there's one thing Lee does better than almost any other character, it's wall carry. Did you see how fucking far he carried him with that one juggle? But Clive is playing rather defensively, trying to do a little sidestep here and there. Oh no, the redemption, no! But it's not good enough! Oh my God! As a serial ragearder myself, I almost wanted that to hit, but then I remembered it was Clive, and I'm glad that Lee took that.
Oh, nice low parry. Reyna starting off strong, big read there, use the heat, and now you got to be very, very careful. The wall doesn't connect though, and that might be a big game-changing mistake. There's the wall splat.
Very nice, and there's the Kamehameha, a move that absolutely doesn't belong in this game, and Clive is bursting forward to the Titan Punch, but Lee, oh, very nice mid. Oh, the Wild Rising too. Clive actually might take it with that juggle right there, unless he fucks it up, and it looks like he might not. Oh, Lee really has to work hard to turn this around there. One false step and it's over! And it's not, because he breaks the throw. Come on, can he do a marvelous comeback? So close. Come on, Lee. The reputation of Tekken rides on you, and it's over. It's failed. 8 more years of Clive, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're getting. Oh, what a bleak future for the franchise. Torgal, go home.
Torgal will be coming back to the stage again for the next game. We'll be getting there in a moment. Pool B has just begun off stream, so that's going to be an exciting pool to watch. We'll have the first match of that pool coming up soon. Before we get there though, some more players have been eliminated from Pool A. I can confirm going home in 17th equal out of 37. We had the Kaito Kid, Akiba, Wakizashi, and Blackout. So big thank you to all those players for jumping in. Hope you enjoyed.
Did we lose them? Did we lose them? Have they gone home?
Yep, we've lost them. They're out. 17th.
Oh.
17th place.
07s, guys. Massive respect for you guys for joining the game, and even more respect for not playing as Clive. Speaking of the devil, we have him coming up against Lee Chaolin for the final. This is the decider, ladies and gentlemen. What is going to win out? Busted DLC pay-to-win mechanics, or the good old-fashioned honest Tekken that this game is known and loved for? It's a battle of ideas right now, but Clive with a massive Titan punch, and oh my God, he might take this round, and sadly, he does.
Yeah, that was a really difficult situation for Rain to get himself out of at the end there with the heat being used so late. But Kawau starting us off with a nice well-standing 2. Get him to the wall. Oh, I like the attempt there on the screw. However, it was a bit too far away for that to work.
God, just look at this character. But look at Lee with a very honest throw break right there. Or throw reversal. Blocking that forward 1+2, blocking that throw, very nice. And can he turn this around? Can the fists of Lee Chaolin defeat the magic and swords of Clive? Oh, not this time, my God, Rainer. We need you to win this, Rainer. The reputation of the entire game is staked on you. No pressure, by the way. And look at him low-kicking Clive and really trying to turn around, but he gets gut-punched while the Wild Rising 2, the claws of Garuda, followed by not the flames of redemption into the wall. And oh, getting Titan punched on the ground. This might be over sooner than any of us want to admit. And there's the Kamehameha. Tekken 8's reputation in shambles. Destroyed by pay to win.
Yeah, Kawau definitely been watching the Duck and Launch series on Twitter with that round.
Very, very upsetting performance right there. Good work, Clive. Hope you're proud of yourself, mate. Hope you're proud of yourself. Also, Doxy, hello. I see you in chat right there. All right, who do we have up next, boys?
Moving on to Pool B, I imagine.
We're moving to Pool B, and now this is going to be a very exciting sight for the TikTok fans, as we have quite a popular TikTok streamer coming to the stage. Zaddy, making his Flightless appearance for the very first time. Zaddy, God of Destruction King player from Auckland. He'll be taking on Alistair BL.
Very, very nice, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Whether you are watching it on Twitch or whether you're watching it on TikTok, we are here on Flightless Esports, the greatest Australian and New Zealand Tekken tournament in the history of the bloody universe. And you should follow on Twitch. But also, if you're not watching on Twitch, you should follow if you are a skibbity-rizzling, Ohio-mocking, Fortnite flossing, Orange Justice dancing Zoomer on TikTok. Make sure you are following the stream as well if you want to catch Z-Zaddy, the God of Destruction King. And who will he be up against, by the way, out of curiosity?
He's taken on Alistair BL. Alistair BL, probably the best Sora player in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate in OCE. He's a very, very strong fighting game player across the board. He's good at Smash, he's good at Tekken, he's good at Marvel vs. Capcom, Street Fighter. He plays everything, and he is a very, very solid player. I think in this game right now, I'm not sure who he's playing. He might be going with Clive.
I think it's Nina or Lydia.
Nina or Lydia.
That's who he was playing throughout the majority of his time in Tekken 8 so far. But yeah, Clive did come out. I'm not sure if you heard, Sebi, but Clive did come out. And might.
I heard that he came out, mate. Okay. Interesting. He's the first. Clive is interesting because he's the first time there's ever been a DLC character or a guest character from another franchise announced for Tekken or another fighting game. And the fan base that he is from himself actually reacted negatively. They were actually angry about this. This has never happened. Like, Street Fighter fans were happy when Akuma was in Tekken 7. Walking Dead fans thought it was funny when Negan was in. All the way back to Yoda, Link, and Spawn being guest characters in Soul Calibur or Jason Voorhees and Leatherface, Alien Predator in Mortal Kombat 10. Clive is the first time where the fan base themselves were angry that one of their own was represented in Tekken, because they all knew what that meant. It meant that Tifa wasn't in. That's what they all meant, and that's the character they've been begging for the last 6 years.
Very surprising decision, I must admit. But hey, I'm a Final Fantasy fan. I like Clive, man. Come on, it's all right.
Listen, mate. True Final Fantasy is glorious turn-based, mate. Imagine playing any FF other than the glorious turn-based system that ruled the late 90s or the early 90s all the way up until the early 2000s. This guy speaking Bullduck Sonic, that's not true. That's not true. You know Tifa was more requested than Clive by a billion miles. We all knew this. But it's all right, mate. Someone's got to be a contrarian in chat. So, I appreciate it. He's the GOAT. He is the GOAT. At using fucking swords and magic. Sorry, I'm just getting one guide by one of your chatters right now. But it's funny. I like arguing with people for the sheer fun of it.
Just how it is. Well, before we get into this next match, massive thank you to Real Persecuted for the follow on Twitch. And also, congratulations to Kawau, of course, for making top 8 winners side. It's going to be Aura versus Kawau happening later on tonight. And Toothy. Toothy has made it to top 8 on the loser side.
My God, this is my nightmare! However, if there's anyone who's equipped to the task for breaking this bullshit Final Fantasy character in half, it is King. Because King is the strongest we have ever seen him in the history of Tekken. 8, he is an absolute nightmare to deal with, but in the best way possible. Can he take out Clive? And look at him punching him with a penis right there before slamming him. Can he? You know what? Just chain throw him. Just chain throw him, mate. Daddy, just do that. Oh, look at the DDT right after the running throw. Outstanding performance. Oh, looks like... Oh, and there's the power crush kick, but it's not quite working. And the beautiful low kick. A move that King has had from the very beginning of Tekken. Nice to see that happen right there. I don't know. Who would you say is the advantage? Clive or King?
It's really hard to tell because Clive is so new, so there's still a lot of figuring out that needs to be done. A lot of the Korean players seem to think Clive is like around top 5, which I wouldn't be surprised if he is, but I don't know. I think it's like you're like 3 positions away at most from both these characters' power levels.
Yeah. I think King, because King doesn't play like anyone else. His moves just, they're sort of their own thing. Somewhat. There's no other character like him other than Armor King, but that doesn't really count. And look at the KO on the Clive, and bang! Look at him smash him into the air, into the wall. Can he keep this going? Oh, and look at that! The unblockable RKO once again! Outstanding performance from X-Zaddy. Thank you for beating Clive with some good old-fashioned good-ass Tekken. Look at that. Like, King is one of those characters who I've always wanted to get better with, but I'm just not good enough at Tekken to make him that good. Like, he just doesn't have... Let me put it this way. You can button mash with some characters when you panic, and you can sort of, like, do okay. Like, say, Hwarang or whatever, that sort of character. King, you just have to know what you're doing at all times. Otherwise, like, yeah, you could fuck up. But when you know what you're doing with King, Jesus, man. The options are just out of this world. Just insane.
I mean, Zaddy definitely makes King look very exciting. You know, uses a lot of situations where he has, like, you know, an awkward ground position and then maximizes its potential, whereas, like, other King players might not be able to do that. And it was a tough first game for Alistair BL, but he switched to the Lydia, a character he knows a little bit better, and we'll see how they shift up their game plan going into this one.
And very nice to see Alistair deciding to play Tekken for a change with a good old-fashioned honest character like Lydia. And here we see ancient Japanese, or shall I say Polish karate, versus the Mexican wrestling style of King. Although not only that, King is unique in that he has every single move in the history of WWE, from the power driver to the tombstone to the power bomb to the RKO. And look at him clocking Lydia into the wall right there. Massive clothesline from hell, popularized by JBL Bradshaw. Can Lydia turn this around? And straight to the baby maker as King kicks her in the air and looks like he's trying to juggle her to the wall right there. Powerbomb into the ground, and he just back kicks her right there. Dude, this Zaddy's relentless, man. This guy's a menace.
Yeah, he really optimizes the gameplay of Tekken 8, the aggressive style that you need to, like, stay on top in this, and he has that style. He always has, ever since I first saw him play in Tekken 7.
My God, and look at him suplex Lydia. Absolutely insane. He doesn't have Rikishi's finisher, Tiny. You're right, although King doesn't quite have the physique for the stink face of Rikishi. I think Bob would be better off with that. But sadly, Bob was not in Tekken 8 because we had more pressing characters like, I don't know, Shaheen to put in. And it looks like Lydia is trying to press King into the wall. And look at her karate chopping her way to freedom here. King trying to make a comeback. And look at him, knee in the face. And look, absolute power bomb into an active volcano right there. Disgraceful kick. Can she turn this around with a heat engagement? No, he has gut punched her straight to the uterus, and he is carrying her to the wall. Can he finish? Oh, he drops the throw, but he muscle armors through it anyway. And look at him, he's just flexing for the sheer fun of it, but it might cost him this round. But no, and boom, he slams his face right into the womb as a finishing move. Incredible performance by Zaddy right there. Make sure you follow Zaddy on TikTok, or you are banned for life. Hitting more important characters like Clive. Oh my God. Nah, fair enough. Fair enough. I respect chatters who are trying to troll me. Holy shit. What a match. What a match.
What a match.
I don't know.
Indeed. Well done.
What do you think about Lydia? Do you think she's balanced as a character, or do you think she can be OP?
I think she, like, is probably a bit weaker than most of the cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I feel like her gameplay kind of, like, forces you to play in a particular style. You're, like, kind of locked into a lot of these stances. You try to get your... What is her install called again?
Jeez, what is it called?
Yeah, see, we see her so level. Like, we see her so little that, like, we don't even know what it's called.
Oh, goodness. Me oh my. Next match coming up soon, though, people. No Lydia. No King in this one. I'm pretty sure it's Jin versus Lee, so it's going to be a classic matchup for you. Before we get there, a couple of things to say. Thank you so much to Arpipi, Carlum, and Azio for the follows on TikTok. Much love. Looks like everybody was loving Zaddy there. Zaddy's taking on Tiny Josh 99. That's happening off stream. Tiny Josh, 2-time Flightless champion from the end of last year, so it's going to be a tough match. And we do have a couple of people eliminated, unfortunately. Going home in 13th equal, we had Tiboskis and Decker. So massive thank you to both of those players for jumping in. Hopefully they all enjoyed.
Yes, no, 07's in chat. Massive salutes right there for all the people who are knocked out. Respect for playing some good old-fashioned Tekken right here. Unless you're a Clive main, in which good riddance. But right now we have Jin versus Lee Chaolin, a mighty ruler versus a Tekken Emperor. This is quite a disparity in the ranks right here. Although, is Ember actually a Smurf? Is this an alt account? Is he a filthy console player who's decided to migrate and had to start again from scratch? Or is there really the disparity that I think there is?
Yeah, I mean, matchups like this are quite exciting, though, because it always leaves room for that big upset victory. So we really got to see how this one plays out. Jin, a very devastating character to face, but I feel like Chopchin will have come prepared. We'll just have to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, because the biggest... Oh, God, Victor.
hold on.
Oh, God, how depressing. Ladies and gentlemen, before Clive, there was this asshole. And we're going to see if he pulls out an explosion in heat and explodes the unfortunate Kazuya into the Shadow Realm. So... but yeah, no, it's if you're a higher rank, the trap you can fall into is you expect the other person to do high-ranked moves, like very intelligent moves, and then you just underestimate the sheer stupidity of a lower-ranked player who will just throw out the unsafest, most ridiculous crap, and you can get caught off guard by that.
Oh, it's Nina. That's beautiful.
What the f... What a costume from Whisker. Alrighty, people. Kazuya versus Victor, not the expected matchup here, but that is what we're going to get. Also, big thank you, Carlin, for sending the GG, man. Appreciate that a lot.
Oh my god, the glam of the century right here. This is absolutely astounding. We have Kazuya on the left right here, the man of the devil gene himself, but it looks like he is fighting the demon of fashion, Victor, who has decided to cosplay as Nina for this fight. And look, oh, the explosion gets interrupted twice in a row. Good work from Kazuya, because fuck that move. Bullshit.
He just does it
Never been in the
again, man. He got interrupted twice. He says, look, I'm not stopping.
No, that's good. And you know what? Against Victor, you kind of just have to do that. You have to just not stop. But the problem is, that bullshit explosion move, it can just get out of almost anything. Mid-combo. Fucking bullshit. But yeah, looks like Nina's had a very rough day. In fact, this, ladies and gentlemen, is what Nina looks like without makeup. So, looks like Kazuya, though, is really trying to press the advantage back. But Victor is... Oh, look at that bullshit heat smash right there. Pressing him into the wall, but Kazuya is launching him to victory, sending him back to the fashion police. Rage Art out of nowhere. Terrible idea. Gets launched for it. What I totally understand the sentiment as a serial Rage Arter myself. Now, let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Kazuya is trying his best, despite being outranked, against Nina without the Instagram filters. And he is trying to space it out here, clocking him into the wall. Demon Wings come out for a second low kick. Can he finish it up? But no, it looks like Nina is putting the makeup back on and really trying to come back, teleporting. Will we see the infamous explosion? I certainly hope not, but the throw gets broken. And look at her teleporting like a fucking asshole. And oh, look at the heat engager. And boom, straight to the baby maker of Nina. And also, as you can see, Nina has really not been skipping leg day and is running the Ultimate Warriors calf tassels. I think that's what they're called. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think Victor is bullshit? Or do you think he's as honest as Brian? As honest as any other character?
I don't think there are any honest characters in this game, but regardless of that fact, I think Chopchin's doing a really good job right now. Ember getting hit by that expulsion, as you so delicately put it. And that actually did not combo, but it hit anyway. It was a weird, awkward floor situation there for Ember. Luckily for Chopchin, taking the round, taking the game. Not on their main either.
Outstanding performance from Nina without makeup right here. It really shows you the difference that Instagram filters can make. And yes, will we see Ember have a surprising comeback? A massive turnaround in the next fight? We don't know. It's any man's guess. Bob is the only character. Doxy. Oh, God. Sorry, what were you saying? I was reading something in chat.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, Jin, is his main, so I'm expecting a Jin pick here from Ember.
Jin is the strongest he's ever been in this game too, isn't he? Then again, fucking everyone is, man.
I think there's a good case to be made for Jin in Tekken 4, because Tekken 4 Jin was ruthless.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're taking 4 Jin? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's, man, I think it was like the Leroy Japan situation. It was like 7 out of 8 people played Leroy at EVO Japan when he was like broken. I think EVO for Tekken 4 back in those days, I think every single person was playing Jin, pretty much.
And Ember says, expect the unexpected as he brings out King. And holy shit.
Okay.
Nina over here says, listen, mate, I've got the bigger muscles over here. And she takes off the Instagram filter, and she is what you see right here. Trying to shy A right there. Pulls up, put your fucking sword away, mate. This is Tekken. Goes for the low kick. King, oh my god, was he trying to do the 10-hit combo right there? If he was, I respect that. But, oh, and there's the low hit. Boom into the heat smash right there. Tries to grab him, but King spaces out of it. Oh, and very nice. Oh my god, and he sits right on Nina's face, which is what we've all wanted to do, except Nina has seen better days, as you can see right here. And King,
oh the Atlas. Yep, gets a nice power bomb at the end. This is going to be a crucial situation for both players. Oh, that won't recover in time.
My god. What a shameless move right there. Nina really showing off the filters. And boom, slices him in half.
Yeah, I wasn't really aware that the filters made her French.
Well, you know, I mean, it's AI, mate. You can do anything these days.
Oh, right, yeah, fair enough.
So true.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah, AI voice filters, you know, they can do anything. And look at that. As you can see, Nina, voiced by Vincent Cassel right there, spamming the ground, teleporting out of the blue. But if there's one thing she can't teleport her way through, it's to a good night's sleep, because she's looking a bit rough right now. And
oh, yeah, the string catching the King player, the down forward 1+2, doing work. Getting a launch right off the bat with the sidestep down forward too. Dopching going to be able to take this one to the wall, get a lot of damage off him with the shade.
My god, absolutely hammering this poor old honest King player with the complete bullshit dishonest tactics of Victor right there. Oh, and here comes the heat. Let's make the combo go about 10 minutes longer, because why not? It's a free country, and there's a teleport for King!
Oh no!
What an upset! He almost had a chance for a comeback, but it wasn't good enough. Oh, and Nina puts away her red lipstick. And look at that. Her sonnies are not going to hide the years of devastation, because after all, she did come out in, like, what, the 1990s? As you can see, 30 years of Tekken has aged her like a raisin in the sun. Now, who are we going to see next? Who's up next, ladies and gentlemen?
We've got a great match coming up very soon. First, I'll just say a little bit. We've got a few new followers coming through, so thank you so much for all the love on TikTok. We had a few people share the live. Wody, AV, I think a few more people. Perfect Copy, GDA Don, thank you all so much for sharing the live. KLab, Daddy ZFG, Justin, thank you all so much for the follows there. Much appreciated.
Holy shit!
Yeah, we've got a lot of love over there. But now, you're all going to love this next match. We have Stranger Danger taking on Thumb Duck. This is a Australia versus New Zealand matchup here. Winner's side round 3. Thumb Duck, you know him, you love him. He is a Mishima main from Christchurch. Only a young gun as well. So, taking his way to the stage. Stranger Danger, though, you got to put some respect on this guy, because he is actually heading to London in like a week or two to represent OCE at the PlayStation XP event. So, Stranger Danger, pretty strong player here.
Thank you for representing Australia and New Zealand, mate. I mean, we're very small countries, the two of us, but I think that when push comes to shove, both can really punch above their weight. So good luck, mate. Good luck, Stranger. Also, thank you everyone for the follows, both on Twitch and on TikTok, and thank you for sharing the live stream as well. We are here live on Flightless Esports, hosting the greatest Australian and New Zealand Tekken tournaments in the history of both platforms. So if you enjoy that, please remember to smash the follow. But not just with the mouse, smash your face into your keyboard on the follow button to really drive the point home. Oh, and by the way, I am going to be right back because I need to take a piss, guys. I need to refill my whiskey. So
no stress. Thank you so much, Sebi, for all your work tonight. Thank you, Naki, holding it down on the comms here, people. Next match will begin very soon, but I can say that Pool A is finally over. Making it through on the winner's side, Orgasm and Kawal, of course. You'll see that matchup happening a little bit later. But on the loser's side, we have Toothy, and Toothy will be fighting Blueberries. So going home in 9th equal, we had Scotty winning and Rayner both out in 9th. Thank you so much to those players for joining the tournament tonight. And hopefully we'll see you next time.
Yeah, so on Stranger Danger's representation for OCE in, is it London, you say?
Yeah.
you know, a lot of people don't really know about these PlayStation events, you know, so
I didn't.
especially like PC players.
Yeah.
So, you know, it could be a missed opportunity for a lot of people, but congratulations anyway to Stranger Danger for
Absolutely.
winning that and getting the flights paid for London. That's awesome.
He was onto it, dude. So he won the tournament. He took out Honey Dips, who's also a Flightless regular, in the grand finals. He won himself, yes, a free trip to London, flights, accommodation, all paid for. It's about a $3,000 trip there. He gets the rep, you know, our region in the PlayStation XP event. He'll be taking on representatives from Japan, from, you know, the UK, the US. Divine Exorcist, the Claudio player from Mexico, he's going to be there, so that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, TWT finalist.
Yeah, TWT finalist for sure. And Strange Danger got himself $300 as well, added on top.
Pretty huge.
So he won a lot here. Unfortunately, we don't have those kinds of prizes on Flightless. I wish we did. If there is anybody out there watching who wants to support Flightless in any way, I mean, by all means, please reach out. Tonight they're just playing for the mana, playing for the pride. And Fumduck is finally here, making his way to the stage. Devil Jin is the main character there, but he plays a few different characters. I don't know who he's going to go with. Stranger Danger is going to go with the Zafina.
Yeah,
Okay,
mostly
Kazi.
a Mishima player, Fumduck,
Yep.
correct?
Yeah, mostly
Yeah.
Mishimas.
Hey boys, I'm back.
Welcome
Back
back.
just in time for the match. We've got Zafina versus Kazuya.
Oh, very nice. Now, Zafina's interesting because she has usually been one of the stronger characters, but in Tekken 8, this might actually be the weakest she's ever been. Same with Leroy. But she
Yeah.
still has... Oh, no. So, yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said about Zafina in this game being not as strong, but I think it's because, like, the way she was in Tekken 7, her movement out-rivaled basically everybody, but now it's kind of been brought back to, like, a middle ground. That was one of the big contributing factors to it. Yeah.
Do you think it's the fact that 8 favors aggressive gameplay far more than the defensive style of 7? Do you think that's a factor?
There's a little bit of that, but it's just that they buffed sidesteps for most of the cast and nerfed backdashes, and like Zafina in Tekken 7 was really good at both, so it's kind of just like brought them back to closer to the middle in terms of movement for the characters. But yeah, no, Stranger Danger, regardless of this, is doing really well against Fumduck's Kazuya.
Exactly, yeah, the very stylish moves of Zafina right there. She's glam like Princess Jasmine from the 1990s movie Aladdin. But it looks like Kazuya is whipping out the demon wings right here. Can he pull a comeback? Not quite sure. Goes to the low punch. You know what? If you're Kazuya, there's one way to play, and it's just spam. Doria! 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 That's all he needs to do. And then it'll be like 99% of the other Kazuya players out there, and that might be enough to win this round. But,
A lot of whiffing going on off this off-axis situation here. Stranger Danger still one more hit away, and he gets it with a
Very
sliver of health
nice.
left.
Wow.
Amazing
My
stuff.
God, Zafina, the poster child for yoga everywhere. And look at the whizzingly spiffing sunnies that she's wearing too. Taking the win. Zap is top 3, Kowal? Or Zap is bottom 3, Shandy? So I'm watching people argue in chat right now, which is always fun. Wait, is his name Fumduck?
Yeah, Fumduck. Don't read into it too much, alright?
Oh, that's just great. I do miss the good old-fashioned days. Like, it's almost like before online gaming, where there were just no restrictions on what you could name your character. So, you just have the worst names ever. Whereas nowadays, there's almost anything funny you write. The game's like, yeah, you can't name yourself that. So you have to come up with these little ways around the system, like Fumduck over here. Now, what do you think of Kazuya? What do you think Kazuya's ever been overpowered or underpowered, or has he always been balanced this whole time?
I think he's always been pretty fair. Wouldn't you say that?
I think he's like always been like kind of like closer to high tier, but not in the same bracket as like maybe you'd put top 10 characters in.
Yeah.
So he's kind of like
we got a strong
he's
character
been
in
like
Alba.
healthy for the game, I think,
Yeah.
despite me not liking him very much.
I remember in Tekken 7, it was something like 90% of the fights I had on ranked were against Kazuya. And I'm like, why do people only play this character?
He's
He's
really
a very
popular.
popular character, and also, I mean, yeah, he's like one of the main 2 characters in the story mode. But also, there's a big content creator out there that you know, plays Kazuya. So
He is basically the Ryu Ken of... Oh, and very nice Zafina with the mid kicks right there.
It was a good closing out of the round there for Stranger Danger. Stranger Danger has a really good job of like getting in these stances and mixing Fumduck up. Fumduck seems to be like kind of frozen in place when Stranger Danger's getting their offense off.
He's a very good.
Oh my god,
right
the
here.
wall splat from that distance is crazy.
Mate, relax. Relax, she's a lady. But Zafina is no ordinary lady, since she has, like, what, the demon Azazel living inside her body. So she will really fuck you up when push comes to shove. And look at it right there. And
I
it
like
looks
the parry
like...
attempt, but yeah, no dice, unfortunately. Stranger Danger one slip away from death right now, getting caught by that back 2-1 on the end of the string.
Beautiful. And Zafina's really going to have to step up the hot yoga here as Jin clocks her in the air, activates the heat. Oh, and no, she turns the pressure around. Throw broken right there. Jin, my god, the fucking wall splats of this character are unreal. But she's trying to come back with some sweeping lows, and look at her slowly chip away with that damage as she cartwheels around the floor like a magic carp. But and look at the backflip right there. Scorpion kick to the face. And look at her knock him in the air right there, and boom! There goes the Demon Fist. That almost looked like a Clive move right there, but we're not going to talk about that. Jin's going to have to...
Brother,
he can't help himself, man.
Right, yeah.
You can't help yourself. You're turning a Zafina match into a Clive hate thread.
It looks like when he goes, every sinew. It was the same animation.
I got you. Don't worry. You don't have to explain it. It's all good. I got you.
Which just shows that not only is Clive OP, he is also lazy, since he's just using recycled Zafina animations right there. Very disappointing performance from the devs right there.
Well, the hop kick completely whiffs on that move. Yeah, that start was very evasive.
That was actually crazy, man. Yeah, no, Zafina in that low stance is almost as annoying as Xiaoyu. Although Xiaoyu might be a bit more fucked.
Oh, yeah, getting caught by that second part of the back 2-1 again. This Rage Out's going to sink in the deal for Fumduck and take the round, tying us back up.
Look at that. The one-winged angel, just like Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII, and boom! He has completely punched straight through Zafina. Jin is absolutely getting cancelled. And it looks like she's really going to have to step up the yoga right here, but she's not Dalsim as he knocks her into the air, carrying her to the wall. Look at... Oh, and he drops it! Can she turn this around? And boom, he has kicked her straight into the wall like a sandwich. And she is really getting, really taking a beating right here. Come on, Zafina, I believe in you, mate. Can she bring back the hot soccer mum Karen yoga style as she kicks Jin and has a wall splat of her own? Oh, they're both playing very safely at this point. Really, it could be anyone's game. And oh, there's a scorpion kick.
That's it. Yeah, Stranger Danger doing such a good job using Zafina's stances, and I mean, Fumduck just freezing up whenever the situation arises. There were a few times there where like he was trying to knock her out of the stance, but it would whiff. You know, he's kind of like a deer in the headlights when that occurred, unfortunately, but Stranger Danger, congratulations. Very, very well fought victory.
Zafina is one of those characters where you kind of, like, she doesn't play like anyone else. You just have to go into the lab and you just have to fight all of her bullshit. And then maybe see her, like, I don't know, once every 2 months in ranked. You know, it's like the Bears in that regard. Actually, no, people play the Bears more than Zafina in 8, from what I've seen.
Yeah, it definitely appears that way. I mean, Bear's got a big power boost with their new tools. So,
well, I feel like they should. I mean, we all know the Bears, they don't have the bullshit of, say, Hwoarang. You know, that sort of character. And you just need to give them something. You need... And they're a bear at the end of the day. You get hit by a bear, it should hurt more than a boxing punch. It should hurt more than a karate kick. You know, it's a fucking bear we're talking about here. These things weigh 500 pounds. So that's my opinion on the whole thing. You know, it's hard to hit with them, but when they hit, my God, you're going to feel it. It's cheap
not a good time.
spammer. My God, if that isn't representative of half the community right here. And who are they up against?
They are going up against last week's runner-up, Only Beer and Wave Alexander. He's going to be coming up with the Jack 8, so probably going to be Jack versus Lydia. Damn, this bracket's looking really interesting so far, I have to say. Number 2 seed of the night, the player expected to come second, lost his first match. Zaddy putting Tiny Josh into losers.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. We've got Alexander back. I think we saw him last week, and he's an absolutely
second place
devastating Jack player. I would actually like to see Alexander versus Toothy you know, because they're both exceptional Jack players, but, you know, very different styles, you know, just because you have the same main doesn't mean you'll play the same way.
Hey,
Yeah, Alexander definitely goes with a more defensive style. We've actually likened his style to more like the Tekken 7 style, where you're doing a lot of waiting and backdashing, but he always comes through with brilliant reads, nice, like, just knowledge of how the opponent's playing. He does a really good job of just, like, making sure he's watching his opponent.
Oh, and look, who is going to... This is a very interesting matchup right here, as we have a 400-kilogram Russian robot versus what I think is an alien space ninja who's been glammed to look like Majin Buu.
Yeah, that's good move, bro.
It's absolutely insane right there. And Yoshimitsu, this is also the strongest we've ever seen him, to the point where some people have even refused to rematch Yoshi's because he's considered beyond S tier because of his bullshit flash. But Alexander says, fuck tears, I make the tears around here. And he is trying to make tears pour from the face of Majin Buu as he crushes him with Jack against the wall.
Yeah, the plus frames starting off for Cheap Spammer. Unfortunately for him, Alexander's fighting back quite well, keeping the distance.
And Yoshi is one of those characters. Again, there's, I'd say, like half the cast in this game with these characters who just have all their own style, and you just have to... I mean, look at these! Look at these moves. He just sits on the ground. Yoshi, are you taking this fight seriously at all, for God's sake? Which is why the Boo glam is actually quite appropriate, since Boo doesn't really take fights seriously either in Dragon Ball Z. But Yoshi comes out with all kinds of the most bullshit things. They have a helicopter spinning with his sword, and looks like he might actually be able to take this from Alexander if he keeps the pressure up well. But Alexander has launched... Oh, and he's trying to get the health back, which is why you cannot let Yoshi stand around by himself, because he will literally regen like a complete asshole. Oh my God, is he waiting for the timeout?
I was going to comment on the lack of heat now and the way Alexander used it. He still had a lot of grey health to come back from that situation, but now Cheap Spammer getting all these little pokes and playing very unorthodox against Alexander.
Well, if you're playing Yoshi, you do have to play it unorthodox, because he does not play like anyone else. And I'd say he's probably the only character I'm okay with having a weapon, because it just doesn't... It's not spammable the way that every other character's weapon is, you know what I mean? Whether it's Negan or launch.
Yeah, that situation can be really tough to come back from in this game, but getting him at the wall right now, use the heat. Now you got to deal with the Oki, which is not going to be easy.
And I gotta say, despite his name Cheap Spammer, I'm not seeing a lot of cheap spamming. I'm seeing some actually good spacing and sensible decisions. So I feel like the name's a bit of a misnomer. Oh my God, and Alex, absolutely, it might be another timeout again, and I think Alex is gonna take this one, kicking Majin Buu in the knees and stomping him to the ground just because he hates him. I don't know, who do you think's got the advantage in this one, Jack or Yoshi?
Definitely Yoshi, but Alexander's just a very strong player, you know, he's played against some of the best in the Flightless tournament. But at the moment, Cheap Spammer getting away with a lot right now, using that unblockable Alexander, able to counter it very, very well. Using the running charge.
That running shoulder charge with Jack is just menacing. That would just break all your bones in real life. Oh, and look at into the wall splat. Boom, and a power crush. This might be it. And 1, 2, 3, Hadouken. Engager and drilling Majin Buu's face into the wall, ground into dust, just like Goku ground Buu into dust with a giant spirit bomb in episode 365. Outstanding performance right there from Alex.
And you had the exact episode number as well, Dan.
No, I just made it up. But you know what? No one remembers it. It's close enough. It's probably right.
They'll believe him. Look, his voice is going to make people believe it. Like, you know,
yeah.
CB Webbs, he's a trustworthy guy, man.
Look, I know that in DBZ, there's about 300 episodes. In Dragon Ball and Super, have about 150 each. It's close enough. It's close enough.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. But hey.
That fight, sadly, was not close, as Alexander absolutely crushed a Cheap Spammer. Sorry, what were we saying?
I think it was maybe a little bit closer than expected there. Alexander looked like he was struggling with that Yoshimitsu matchup a little bit there. So, Cheap Spammer, good call to keep playing the character. He's just going to make the right calls to try and keep himself alive in the winner's side. And here we go,
oh my
Spider-Man!
God, and it looks like Bully Maguire has entered the stage as we have the Venom Spider-Man suit coming out. And really, I feel like Spider-Man would win this in real life. Maybe not in this particular round, as he got dick punched by Jack there, but in real life, I feel like a Venom Spider-Man could take on Jack.
Yeah.
But look,
I mean, yeah. Do you think Spider-Man will be a good guest character? Would you like that?
well, you know what? Look, I think all standards have gone out the fucking window with Clive. Why not add Spider-Man? Why not? Why not add Thanos, mate? And he has a move where he just snaps his finger and half the cast dies. It just deletes the game from your hard drive. Why not? People will just say, "Oh, just don't get hit." Like that's what they'll fucking say. Why not have, I don't know, who else would be complete bullshit? Let's just add Galactus. Why not Galactus? And he's just the size of the whole screen. You know. To be fair, I would buy it. I would actually pay it if it just went off the rails, that part. But speaking of going off the rails, it looks like Bully Maguire might be actually going off the rails here. What is he even doing at this point? And the mind games on Jack right there. Bully Maguire dancing like he did in Spider-Man 3 during the transition, knocking Jack into the wall. And can he dazzle Alexander's superior gameplay with just complete bullshit? And it looks like it actually worked. Outstanding performance from Spider-Man right there. Goku and Tekken chicken? Oh my god. Well, why not, mate? Why not at this point? I don't know. It will be the upset of the century if a cheap spammer can make this comeback with Bully Maguire. But we're not sure. Because Alexander, when he decides to put the pressure on, he can be very menacing.
Yeah, that was a very interesting option to go for the up 1+2 there in the neutral, and now you got to deal with all this Yoshimitsu Oki. Yeah, he's kind of getting bullied right now. Unfortunately, the heat dash is going to come out. We're going to see some low pokes as well. Nice duck there. Alexander trying to get something going, but it's not working.
So I have massive respect for the way that Cheap Spammer is playing Yoshimitsu. He's just like, look, mate, if I have 200 moves, I'm using all 200 of these moves, all right? I'm just going to fuck about here. Oh, but look at the force field right there. Just what when Spider-Man fought Electro. And it looks like Jack might be able to turn this around. Oh, he just has to wait out the clock. And Bully Maguire has been bullied, but he still kicks him on the ground just to say, fuck you.
Oh, bro. That was actually a really, really smart call from a cheap spammer. Land the sweep, Rager, and you have got the life lead back. Unfortunately, he executed the sweep ever so slightly too late, and so he falls to the loser's side. Alexander moves forward. So we'll see Alexander on stream again soon, but we're actually going to go full speed ahead into the next match, where Zaddy is back. Zaddy has beaten 3 people in a row. Can he make it 4? He's now taken on Stranger Danger to qualify for top 8.
Holy shit. Okay. I am actually very excited. You know what? I got a soft spot for Zaddy because he did send that Clive back to the Shadow Realm with some good old-fashioned honest Tekken. So I'd like to see what he is capable of in the later matchups. I'm also a big fan of Toothy and Alexander. I do love their Jacks very much as a Jack main myself. And who else do we have in the running? Who is up next?
So after Zaddy and Stranger Danger, we'll have Shin versus Alexander. So Shin, the Leroy player, he was 3rd place last week, actually. That's going to be a rematch.
I gotta say, I actually do like Leroy in Tekken 8 a lot. And even in 7, I must have been fighting him post-nerfs, because he never gave me any trouble online. Yeah, no, I think Leroy as a character is really cool. It's just they designed him a bit too busted on launch. But that's just not the case anymore. Because you needed a Wing Chun character, man. The Ip Man movies basically blew up that fighting style. Those who knew already knew it from Bruce Lee. It is a very unique style. And I think Tekken, in my opinion, works best when each character is literally just like one style of fighting. Just blown to the max. And then we just see how they operate in the ring. So that's just my personal opinion. But then again, I mean, what style is Jack? Just like Russian Cossack dancing. So I guess that. When did I become a Jack main, Doxy? I became him when the Bears alone were just not cutting the mustard. And then I picked up Azucena as well, just for the lols. So you don't even like Wing Chun, Shinny? You just like his parries? Well, what do you think, guys? Do you think Leroy's parry is as busted in 8 as it was in 7? Because I remember like parrying my Bob when I would do the full running jumping move and Bob turns into this giant spinning ball of fat.
Oh, yeah.
And Leroy can somehow parry that. It's like, you can't parry this, mate. I'm 300 kilos.
He can definitely parry things that other characters can't. I don't know if I'd say it was OP, just probably because I play Leroy, but, I mean...
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's pretty solid, it's pretty solid. Hey, before this match starts, though, can I just say, 33rd equal, Alistair Biel and Ember. Thank you so much to both of those players for signing up tonight. Hopefully you both had a good time. Here we are, though, people. This is the decider. Winner of this match gets into top 8 on the winner's side. The London rep versus the newcomer. First time Flightless tournament for Zaddy, and he's almost in top 8.
Is they doing a really good job so far tonight? King main for many years, and already starting off so well. All this momentum. Drops the combo though, but he gets a chain grab. You got to guess for your life, and he does.
Very nice. Gets right out of that. Now, King is a very difficult character to fight, but so is a good Nina. But King has clocked her right in the baby maker right there, and Kareem back dashing towards her. Forward dashing, shall I say. Oh, and look at a giant knee to the face. Nina pulling out guns, how she was allowed to have those in this martial arts tournament, we'll never know. But King has slammed his face right into the womb, and now he's carrying her to the wall. Heat smash to keep the combo going for another 6 minutes, and boom! Why, he goes right back to where he was before. She kicks up there, but look at him clocking her into the wall right there. Boom, exploding in a shower of money, and my God, the giant swing! Massive finisher from King right there. What is... I can't really pick if their glams are from anything right now. Like, Nina looks like she might be, what, Ada Wong from Resident Evil 4? Or maybe they just thought it looked cool. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I definitely get the Ada Wong vibes there. I'm not sure about Zaddy, but Zaddy's putting the pressure on. Got the heat. Going for the pile driver, Tombstone.
Into the finish, and spam! Power bombs are straight into the uterus. King absolutely smashing that round. That is absolutely insane. Someone in chat said, please, Zaddy, this is an exhibition. Oh my God.
Yeah, Stranger Danger trying out the Nina. Unfortunately, not working out. Sorry, go Arashi.
No, I was gonna say he's going crazy, man. Stranger Danger, he's about to go to London. Zaddy's not making things very easy for him here in this matchup. Zaddy, one game up, one more, and he's in top 8 in his very first Flightless for Tekken 8. Stranger Danger, dude, you gotta go back on the main for sure.
Do you have any picks, any bets for who you think might win this entire tournament? Any early calls, or do you think that might commentator jinx the players?
If I had to guess, just based off of last week's results, Orgasm, you know, he's done really well in most of these tournaments. Perennial, like, top 8 contender, I'd say.
How about you, Ara? Who do you think?
Yeah, I'm thinking Orgasm's probably still the person that would be expected to take it all. I think he would want to take it all very badly, but man, the contenders are fierce here. I cannot call it at all. Zaddy, though, he is definitely giving a lot of favourites a run for their money. He put Tiny Josh into losers, dude. Tiny Josh won 2 of these tournaments like a couple of weeks ago.
I was going to say, my money's actually on Zaddy, the first-time wildcard right here, because, as I say, I'm a fan of good King gameplay. I think he's a fucking awesome character who I'm sadly not good enough to get good with. But he is putting some he's doing some considerably good Tekken here today. But it looks like Zafina is trying to bring back some of the good old-fashioned yoga, fighting Mexican wrestling with hot yoga right there and hitting him with a Karen Scorpion kick. But King clocking her into the wall. And oh, look at that massive move right there. Can she turn it around with a soccer mum reversal? But
oh the Rager.
Boom. And she is calling the manager with this one. And boom, the manager has grabbed King right there and given him a 0-star review on Yelp. And King looks like he's going to try and get revenge for that bad review, but she has knocked him into the air and sent him to the back of the yoga class.
Yeah, I mean, that was a nice little comeback there for Stranger Danger. There are lots of these opportunities for him to really just, like, sink in this character knowledge. Working out really well so far. Look at that health lead.
Exactly.
Oh, it hit.
Interesting, because as you were saying, like, you fight Zafina, you got to play differently. You gotta fight basically another Xiao Yu. Perfect on Zaddy! My god! Maybe I spoke too soon. Come on, Zaddy, you're representing both New Zealand and TikTok. We need you to take this soccer mum back to yoga class. But it looks like she's hit him with a yoga double hand move right there, followed by the claws of redemption. King! Punch straight to the uterus as he is carrying it to the wall right there. Boom, the heat engager to keep the combo going for another 16 minutes. And oh my god, he has broken her back right there. But before
the unblockable and the big bomb.
And boom, just look at that. She's in a very dangerous spot right now, but he has given her a jumping knee to the face. My god, someone cancel this man on Twitter.
The counter down forward 2-1. Yep, using the elbow drop instead because you can't pick up female characters unless you do a micro dash. Keep it simple, keep it clean.
Exactly. And look at that. Oh, and boom, there's the heat engager, but they both back off and play safe for a bit. Oh! Boom, look at that power slam. Zafina is hanging by a thread. Will her yoga classes pay off? But no, because King has kicked her right in the ankle and sent her back to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, GG's to Zaddy, taking it 2-0 over Stranger Danger. Stranger Danger having a lot of fight left in them in that second game, but it was not enough. Zaddy wanting a third game.
He wanted to keep on going, dude. He'd already made it into top 8 on the winner's side. Zaddy, man, first Flightless, and he is already in top 8. Well done to Zaddy. But who is he going to be playing against when we get to top 8? We're about to find out. We're going to have Alexander versus Shin right now. Rematch from last week. Losers finals. They're playing again.
Yeah, very nice. I've had many opportunity to play against Shin, very strong player. You don't see a lot of Leroy. You know, we do have Wakizashi who occasionally pulls out the Leroy, and also, yeah, Shin.
Do you guys have a noise gate on your Discord? Because some people in chat are saying
I think
that,
so,
like,
yeah. You're peeking, dude.
Oh, damn. I know quite how to fix that.
I'm not sure how to fix that one either, but yeah, that just goes to show, man. CB Webbs is absolutely bringing the hype, so hopefully everybody's enjoying the commentary. But thank you so much, everybody that's supporting the stream. We've got a whole bunch of new followers across Twitch and TikTok. Thank you, Gumbo Minator, for following on Twitch, and thank you to all Chico, Mad Max, Andrew Mulligan, and Trunks for all following on TikTok. A lot of Zaddy fans hanging out over there, so we'll be seeing Zaddy play on stream again a little bit later. We have to get through this match first. This will decide who is going to be fighting him. OBNW Alexander, only Beer and Wave, not only Boss Baby No Way, as I first suspected, taking on Shin. This is, of course, the two players that were in losers finals last week. Alexander was able to beat Shin in that match, but I'm pretty sure Shin actually beat Alexander earlier in the tournament, so I don't know who's going to win this one. I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. You know, we haven't seen Shin play in too many tournaments as of late. They've been playing more recently. But yeah, going to be a very interesting one. A pretty big start here for Shin. A lot of little pokes going on.
Okay, we're chilling right now. We're chilling. Alexander.
Yeah, good break on the throw. Swap sides. See what's going to happen here. Yeah, all this damage stacking up for Shin. I mean, that's a good parry, though.
Very, very nice.
Hook, line, and sinker, dude. He set him up with the 1+2 to get Alexander to try and respond. And it cost him everything.
Yeah, that was a nice little delay in that low there at the end there for Shin. He's really paying attention to how he wants to use his timing, see what Alexander reacts to. And yeah, another parry.
Look at that. Some very solid Leroy playing right here. Oh, and a very nice throw break. And now Jack has got his back against the wall, but Leroy's pressure is really out of this world. And boom, Jack, just 2 hits from that can take off 30% of your life because Jack is a real asshole. Heat opener, and can he continue the pressure? Boom, just look at that, the heat dash and the kick on the ground.
Yeah, Alexander being a lot more patient that second round, using his opportunities very kind of like here and there, doesn't press all the time, just wants to see how Shin reacts. He has him at the wall, he's probably going to blast it. Yep, continue this combo.
blast as he boxed this 60-year-old man into the ground. And then, look at him flying away just for the sheer fun of it. There's the electric force field, and he has smashed his face into the ground. One more hit, and it's all over for Leroy, and it airs a clock in the face. Leroy's got to play very carefully because one more loss, and Jack will be taking it. He breaks the throw. Very nice.
Nice parry there. Yep, the shoulder charge gave him plus frames, but Shin was ready for the follow-up. He's got the pressure going right now. Heat is on. And he's using the cane. It is time to use this. Gonna take him to the wall with that one. Oh, but the last bit whiffs. Commentator's curse, but he gets the round anyway.
All part of the plan, dude.
Yeah. I think he's the first person to ever break the commentator's curse.
Documented
He's starting
evidence
off
on
the
Flightless
sequence.
Esports, people, but look at that Shin. He is going ham right now. He says, look, you beat me last week. I'm not letting that happen again. Keep spamming that down back 3. The lows are really adding up. Alexander, you got to watch those toes, buddy.
Yeah, my God, mate. And can he turn this around?
Shit, gotta watch his ankles.
Oh, the 8 smash! And Jack is in a very difficult situation. Leroy activating a heat of his own, and it's over, and it's out. Leroy absolutely blowing open Jack right there and calling Sugar to walk over and urinate on Jack's face. The end. The end.
Well, good thing they cut that out, you know.
Oh, yeah, I know. They had to censor that from the Western release, sadly. But if you buy the Japanese game, you can see the exact animation that I described. Also, there is a way. I found out the way to apparently disable the noise gate, if you want to do that. Your stream, you can do what you want. Is you go into settings, you go to voice video, and then you go down to where it says like noise suppression, and you change it from crisp to none.
Oh, right, okay.
Disable that. Yeah, I think that might have been what was cutting me off the second I get excited.
I think that's just my settings though, right? That's just my microphone.
What's that?
That's just for my microphone though. Like for you, I think if you turn it off, it should be fine, right? But
maybe it's me. Maybe it was my fault all along.
Oh, Alexander just standing there. Shin stops his offense. I'm not sure what was going on there, but regardless, Shin is still in a position to win this one. Alexander with a grab though has him at the wall. Not a situation you want to be in.
Absolutely not. And it looks like Jack is driving his 400-kilogram fist into Leroy, but Leroy is... Whoa! Very nice. Staying on the ground right there. Anticipating the jumping mid-kick. Jack is one hit away from winning this. You know what to do. Low poke. Just do a low poke. It'll work. I guarantee it. Oh, but he doesn't do it. Oh, shameful display.
Shin just really taking control of the offense there, man.
Yeah, it's that, like, just him standing there, Shin, just, like, standing there, seeing what Alexander's gonna do. But now Shin, nice while standing 2 off the drop combo from Alexander.
Look at him turning that around. Here he comes back. Leroy carrying to the wall, but still playing sensibly and defensively because you don't know what Alexander is going to throw out next.
Right, he just shut. What is it? Did his controller turn off?
I think so.
He's still there?
It's happened a few times. I'm not sure whether it's his controller disconnecting or if he's like trying to play some weird mind game.
He's just putting it down just to think about, like, okay, how do I approach this situation?
He's gotta have his
let him do
hands
whatever
free.
he wants, but yeah.
He's gonna put one hand on his chin.
See, look, he's just doing it again. Shin rage hearts.
Oh,
what's going on?
The mind games absolutely work.
The mind games, dude, do nothing, and my opponent will self-immolate himself.
Right. Who would have thought that all you have to do is put the controller down and then just wait for the block punish? And there he goes, tapping Leroy in the knees right there, chipping away on his own. Whoa, nice block of the low kick right there. Leroy trying to come in, but Alexander's defensive. He is just playing Jack correctly. This is the impenetrable turtle style of Jack. But Leroy breaks through the shell, and Jack is trying to make a comeback. Oh, very nice duck right there. Missing that high swipe. Wing Chun punches. Boom with a heat engager. And Canny turns, oh, the low parry. It looks like Leroy might be able to take this round back, but he doesn't. And Jack with a wild rising 2+4.
Sevi, man, that's your fault, dude. That's your fault. Commentator's curse. It came back again.
I know. But the question is, were people actually able to hear it? Because if they were, then it means that I have successfully disabled my noise gate. It was my fault all along. But like a true Tekken player, I was just blaming other people for my problems. So, And here we have Leroy clocking Jack into the wall. The infinite wing chun punches just like Donnie Yen did in the first movie. Out of perfect!
Oh, bro, he stole his tech. He just stood there and waited for Alexander that time. Shin, dude, he's an adaptation god. But Alexander now piling that pressure on this man.
Look at that. Adapting to the mind games of Jack right there. But Leroy did. Oh, and the cane comes out! The cane comes out! And he's trying to carry Jack back into the wall. Can he reverse the pressure and have the comeback of the century? Ooh, both players are in a lot of trouble right now. It really is down to the line. And Leroy's laying on the pressure. Jack playing very defensively. Will it pay off? Oh, and it... Oh my god, look at that.
He's just standing here.
He put his controller down for too long. And Sugar sits down and urinates all over the face of Jack, causing immeasurable amounts of rust. Outstanding performance from Leroy right there. Wing pun, Wasabi? I know I called it that. So I called it wing pun. So.
The wing pun, dude. Nicely
Yeah.
done. That is going to be Shin moving forward into top 8. That's going to be Zaddy versus Shin coming up in a little bit. First, we have to get through our first winner's side matchup. It's going to be Orgasm versus Kawau. First matchup of top 8.
Ooh, interesting. Frashman says, I need to see JC in Tekken 8 for future seasons. Who's JC? Is that a character?
JC, that's
Julia.
yeah, Julia Chang in the wrestling outfit.
Yeah, why not? I've never really found her that interesting a character, but she's a Tekken character, you know. May as well have her in.
And she has a sword. No.
Like, she has a sword?
No, I'm joking, I'm joking.
No, what she should do is she should, like, throw a phone at you. Like, that's her new projectile. She just throws her phone at you and it just takes a selfie. If it hits. Because isn't that her in Tekken 7? She's all about social media and Instagram and shit.
She's a Twitch streamer.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I know, the worst. The absolute worst.
No, it could get a lot worse than that.
Oh, okay.
It could get a lot worse than that. My mic's more consistent now, Morgan. Alright, that was my fault. I had noise suppression on Crisp. I'm the one to blame for all of that.
It was all
But we
his
have-
fault all along.
Yeah, her projectile is sending out one of her mods. That'd be, I mean, why not? Clive can throw his fucking dog at you. Why shouldn't Julia be able to sick her mods on you as well as one of her moves? And they're just like,
Oh, you throw Ganryu at a... Because Ganryu is into Julia. Oh, it just comes full circle.
is he?
Yeah, it's part of the
he
law.
is. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I was thinking of like Kuma being into Panda. Like Ganryu is not into Panda, as far as I know, and that would
Oh,
be really
well,
disturbing.
there's always some room for,
Be fair,
added story.
I know for a fact there's some DeviantArt out there describing the thing that I just said, but we're not going to look that up on this stream. All right, it's a family-friendly stream for all the broccoli-haired TikTok Zoomers out there. Speaking of which, if you are watching the stream on TikTok or on Twitch, please follow Flightless Esports because we do the best Tekken tournaments in the history of Australia and New Zealand. Make sure you're following, or you're banned
Pretty much.
by one of Julia's mods.
We have had a development here, though. Unfortunately, Orgasm needs to run away for a little bit. I've started a 10-minute timer for this man, so hopefully he'll be able to get back in time. We're going to move on to the second match that we're supposed to have on stream. So Zaddy versus Shin is actually what's going to happen now.
Ooh, interesting. All right. And who do you think has the advantage out of these two?
It's hard to call, honestly. I'm just excited to see them clash. I think Leroy and King play the game so differently that we're probably going to see a back and forth battle. I think the aggression of Zaddy will really need to be taken into account for Shin as he plays throughout the set.
Because I feel like what was tricky for Zaddy to deal with last match was Zafina, which doesn't play like any other Tekken character. So you can do a bit more with a character like that than usual. But Leroy actually stands up, right? He doesn't have any moves where he lies down and goes under your highs and even your mids. So it'll be interesting to see how Leroy deals with the incredible pressure of King. Of Zaddy, shall I say.
Yeah, Zaddy also does have a few other characters, notably a Brian in the back pocket. So could also be a shout depending on how he feels, but it's probably going to be the King most of the way through.
I think
Brian is a very vicious character, you know, despite only having his fists in his feet, despite lacking swords, magic, and teleports and all those other shenanigans, Brian can be absolutely lethal when he gets you up against a wall.
Yeah, he has like some of the most, like the highest damage in the game. I'm pretty sure he might have the highest damage just for his regular combo.
Yeah, and it is absolutely demoralizing to lose to Brian, because even after he's KO'd you, he just then is winning animation. He just sits on you and just punches you in the face repeatedly. It's like, geez Louises, mate, calm down, relax. For God's sake, you bloody psychopath. But speaking of psychopaths, King and Leroy are canonically not. They're actually good guys, both of them, aren't they?
Yeah, King runs an orphanage.
Exactly. King's just raising money for his orphanage. And Leroy, I actually don't know his backstory, but he looks like a good guy to me, so I'll take it. On Zaddy gut punching this old man right there. Look at this! This push to gut punch little game he's got there. Breaking the throw. Look at that!
Goes underneath the back three. That was nuts. Zaddy with that clutch duck there, and it's paid in spades right now.
Oh, and the running low kick, drop kick right there. He just knows King back to front. And you can see the way he plays King. He always expresses joy. He's and Sugar for the bloody win. Holy shit. I never thought I would see this dog run out and clock King in the knees in such a high-level Tekken tournament, but we did. But the wishbone powerbomb takes out Leroy right there.
Yeah, that was a very interesting round. I've never seen in a tournament setting Sugar be used like that, but it worked out. Very good highlight moment, but Zaddy's still taking the round. Shin is in a really rough spot here, doing a neutral jump that was probably not intended.
Absolutely, and what I like about Zaddy's playstyle is when he's playing defensively, he just jumps for joy. He just jumps around for the sheer fun of it, which is how you can tell someone likes their character. And look at him knocking Leroy into the air, and boom, headbutts him right in the penis, but Leroy does a kick up right there, and the throw gets broken. Leroy trying to turn this around with a heat pressure, and oh my god, King's evasiveness. It's not quite enough though, because Leroy's still able to carry him to the wall and take him out with a low kick right there.
Yeah, nice adaptation there from Shin. Getting a lot of damage off there at the end of the round, using his mix-up opportunities very well. Zaddy, though, always getting Shin to the wall at the start of these rounds.
My god, and look at the Boston Crab into the leg suplex right there. And oh, he ducks the RKO! He's seen what Zaddy is up to. He's seen some of his shenanigans, but Zaddy with a jumping knee to the face. Leroy with a wake-up kick. And Zaddy, look at him just spinning around, just fucking about, to be honest. But, oh, look at him! It's massive dick punch right there, and Leroy falls to the floor, clutching his testicles.
Yeah, Shin needs to find a way to get out of this wall situation. He finally has with this counter hit, but unfortunately for him, he drops the combo. But doesn't matter, he's in heat now. He has another opportunity to get back into this one. No break on the grab. Slam him down to the ground. Tijuana Twister.
And look at him kicking him in the ground. And oh, and he drops the combo right there. Very upsetting. Leroy with a double kick to the face, and now it's his time to carry King to the wall and see what he can do with that. And boom! Punching King in the dick himself, but... Ooh, okay. The final round. Any calls?
No, it's too close, mate.
It's too close,
We'll have to see how these two play it out, but... Yeah, I mean, small lively run out for Zaddy, but Shin with a nice counter hit, using that low with a great effectiveness, and finally the cane comes out, going to take him to the wall, slam him down, spike him down, extra damage. What are we going to see here? No break on the grab again.
The move first seen in Tekken 3, followed by the moonsault, which whips. But this might be over for King. And it's over! Very sad performance. Zaddy, who I thought was a spectacular King player, taken out by Shin's incredible Leroy. And you know what? I think it might have been.
That was only the first game, buddy.
Yeah.
Only the first game. Well, we're taking out for that match at the very least.
Yeah.
I think getting hit by Sugar may have gotten inside Zaddy's head somewhat, because that is one of the reasons I love meme moves, like the dumbest moves in the game, is that you get hit by them, you get pissed off. You know what I mean? It's like, it's one thing to get hit by a bullshit snake edge, but someone hits you with like Jack's move, or like, say for example, he flies and lands on you. That move is so dumb that it makes you angry when you get hit by a thing like that. And we'll just have to see if Zaddy can get his head back in the game against Leroy right here. And if we're lucky, we might see another appearance by Sugar, but I'm not sure if we will. I feel like that might be once in a tournament thing.
Yeah, Zaddy does have a lot of tricks up his sleeve still. He's been a King player for a very, very long time, so I imagine he is not out of anything in terms of offense right now. No break again for Shin. Shin has been struggling with a lot of these breaks, and the damage is stacking up. Zaddy might have taken notice, and a DDT to finish us off.
Because I think in the last match, Zaddy might have gotten thrown by... He was fucking about a bit, which is what I like to do in Tekken as well. You know, just run around, just spam silly moves. But this time, he's not fucking about at all. His king has absolutely come out to play, getting close and personal. Leroy saying he can get close and personal too. Reversing that with a heat. Oh, very nice low block there. And there's the running knee. He is pulling off this running knee like crazy. Massive dick punch and an elbow slam. Zaddy is not fucking around this match, boys. He has come out to play.
Really good. Oh, but he gets a nice float on Shin. He's probably going to send him downstairs with this running power bomb, and he does. We're going to see him use the heat, continue the combo, probably do another one. Yep.
Oh my god, he is just headbutt Leroy in the testicles twice in the same juggle. Can this old man even take it? Boom! And he's crushed his balls a third time as he takes him downtown. The full force of New Zealand rage coming out right here. And look at that. Can Leroy... Oh, I don't know. Fucking hell. My god. Zaddy absolutely annihilating him this round. Destroyed him like a kakapo in heat.
Yeah, that was definitely a quick turnaround there for Zaddy, going a no-round Brown, a lot of damage. Again, Shin really struggling with these throw breaks, and it's starting to... It might be his downfall. Like, this damage is adding up. It's been the contributing factor for most of these round losses.
Exactly. No, it's good to see Zaddy, like, when he gets serious, he is unbelievably dangerous. Just when he gets up close and personal, it's just, you don't know what's going to happen next.
Very strong play here. Sorry to cut you off, CB Webbs.
No, you're good.
Just a couple of things to say. Well, I'll talk about the results after this match ends, but thank you so much to Firebird Wins and L4 Louise. Thank you so much for the follows on Twitch, and thank you to Ziggy76808 for the follow on TikTok. Much love.
Thank you very much for the follows on both TikTok and Twitch, who are watching the greatest Tekken tournaments in the history of Australia and New Zealand. And speaking of New Zealand, we have Zaddy, the king player, his first time in this tournament, absolutely going ham on Leroy right here with a giant swing. Can Leroy turn this around? But it looks like he's getting turned around by that throw right there in the low kick. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is not a good spot. Shin finally in a deficit in terms of rounds in the set. But he gets a nice counter hit. This is a very good opportunity for Shin. Gets him to the wall. Spike down. And we got Oki afterwards as well.
Oh, punching him in the lead next right there. But there's the giant swing! Once again, a crowd favorite from King smashing him into the wall. And can he continue the pressure here? But Shin is really... Oh my goodness.
He's ducking! He called it out!
Boom! The pedigree! And boom! The jumping knee to the face from Zaddy. He is not messing about here. He is messing him up like a Kiwi in heat. Wait, do Kiwi birds get aggressive in heat? They probably do. You know what?
I don't even know, honestly, man. I don't even know about my own... Dude, this is the namesake of this brand, Flightless Esports, man. I don't even know if a Kiwi can go into heat. Do I need to know? I don't even know. Zaddy, though, I know. He's looking really good right now. And Shining was like the Shinstone. Winners finals!
If a Kiwi ever was in heat, it would look like Zaddy with a jumping knee to the face, clutching that round from Leroy right there.
Bro, was that a double no-round Brown?
That was an absolute double 3-0 right there. Zaddy coming out to play. I think getting bitten in the ankles by Sugar really lit a fire under Zaddy right there, and he absolutely slammed Leroy's face into the ground after that. GG's all around from both of you.
Okay, people. Well, that means Zaddy is 5-0 in this tournament. He's made it into the winners finals. Very first Flightless. He's guaranteed top 3. Very solid stuff. I unfortunately though believe that Orgasm, last week's champion, I did give him 10 minutes to show up for his match, and I have he's gone AWOL. I don't know where he is. I do believe that is going to result in a DQ loss for this.
Do you
match.
think that he looked at the playstyle of Zaddy and was like, "That is too hard. I'm gonna pick up my skirt and run screaming from the competition because there's no way I can take on that king"? Do you think that's what happened?
I think that might be the case.
Probably not. I don't know. I feel like Origaz is not the kind of guy to run away from a fight. He might have just had something happen IRL, you know? So.
Fair enough. With all due respect, fair enough. But for the sake of memes, that's exactly what happened. And we're going to roll with that for the official story. But speaking of which, we now have Kawawo, a character who, while their profile pic may suggest an honest Tekken player, they instead have been tending to main a filthy, dishonest, pay-to-win DLC Clive, who would be better off in Soul Calibur than in this game. But who is Kawawo up against, by the way? Who are they be fighting?
Kowal would have been up against Orgasm, but the DQ timer has passed, so Aura will be dropped into the losers side. He's not out of the tournament, he's just going to do it the hard way from losers. Kowal gets a pass into the winners final. So our winners final for tonight will be Kowal versus Zaddy. However, we don't get to that one for a little while yet. We're going to get Toothy versus Blueberries as the next match on stream. So stay hyped for that one, people. But before I get there, I do just want to give a big shout out to all the people that couldn't quite make it to the top 8 tonight. So I will read their names in a moment as we get the next match going. Toothy versus Blueberries is going to be the next one. So going home in the 25th equal position, we had Sarah Likes Hot Chips, Zebra, Riker, and 0K0. So big shout out to all those players. Hope you enjoyed. In 17th equal, we had Fum Duck, Whisker, Beast, and Tiny Josh 99. Tiny Josh 99, second seed, going home in 17th. Man, crazy upset there. So Tiny Josh is out. But massive love to all those players. Hope you all enjoyed. And going home in the 13th equal position, we had a Cheap Spammer and Mulchy. So, much love to all of them.
Gee, massive respect to all the players who have contended today in Flightless Esports. Lots of respect. We sent some good-ass Tekken. Except from the Clive mains, you guys should be absolutely ashamed of yourselves. Now, coming up next, we have Toothy versus Blueberries. And Blueberries is an Eddie main, if I remember. Or is that...
Eddie and Leo. Yeah, so
Eddie and Leo.
He's got both.
Very nice, very nice. It'd be interesting if he glams his Eddie to look like Eddie Redmayne. I think that'd be very interesting. Eddie transmog, but I doubt we're going to say that. But Toothy is the Optimus Prime, Jack, isn't
He's
he?
the Optimus Prime, dude.
correct.
Optimus Prime
Very
is
nice,
back.
very
He's in his prime right now, making it to top 8 on the losers side. Can he go even further beyond? We'll have to find out in just a moment's time. Before we do, thank you so much to the 510 for the follow on Twitch. Thank you to YHWACH for the follow on TikTok. And thank you for all the people sharing the live. Thank you all so much.
Exactly. Thank you for watching on both different platforms. And speaking of Optimus Prime, if anyone has any Prime subs, you are more than welcome to use those on Flightless Esports right now. Leo! Oh! What an unexpected turnaround. And so we have Optimus Prime versus, I don't know, Naruto from the future over here. I'm not sure what the Leo glam is, but Leo is turning it around and kicking Optimus Prime in the robotic penis and trying to send him back. But not Robotnik. Optimus Prime is trying to turn this around right here. Sorry, remember this is a Sonic 3 trailer. And boom, the power crush, clocking Leo over there with a low punch, smashing him into the... Wait, is Leo a guy or a girl? I forget.
You will never know.
I think it's yeah. I don't think it's actually ever been confirmed what gender Leo is. I think they kind of leave people guessing.
Well, we will never know, ladies and gentlemen, and isn't that the current year for you? Now, Jack has clocked Leo in the face with a massive kick right there, putting on the pressure massively, just like Optimus Prime did against Megatron at the end of the first movie. And there's the low punch right there. Leo coming back with a heat reversal. And oh, look at how does he keep pulling that off? Like that should never work.
He just knows.
That double fister, you know, as the opening. And pushing Leo into the wall. Leo trying to make a comeback, but Jack is saying, no, watch me punch him. And he does it again! How does he keep getting away with it? That shouldn't work. And look at that incredible while rising launch right there. Optimus Prime smashing him into the wall, and boom, what a massive combo. I don't know, it's not looking good for Leo, guys.
Oh, that's gonna be a counter hit grab.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hit over and out. Perfect. Huge from Optimus Prime right there. Absolutely crushing Leo in that first match. Blueberries will really have to whip out the guns, the big guns, and pull out the stocks to turn this around.
Yeah, definitely could see the Eddie. I'm not sure how tested Blueberry's Eddie is in tournament. As we've said, like, he is a Leo main, like, from the beginning of Tekken 8. So he's had the most tournament experience with the Leo. But the Eddie could be a good shout. You know, Eddie's a very unorthodox character you don't really see too often.
Oh, Eddie's easy, mate. You just button mash and win. You know, that's how it is in Tekken 3.
That's how it was in
changed
Tekken
in the last
3,
30
man.
years.
Well, it's a quite a different landscape nowadays, I must say. However, he can do the 3-3-3-3-3-3-3 auto combo, so maybe we'll see a bit of that. I think Blueberries might be a little bit more optimal though, as he is going to bring out the Eddie Gordo. Let's see how he does.
True, because here on the left you see Optimus Prime, and on the right we have Killmonger, played by Michael B. Jordan from Black Panther. You can tell by the haircut. And it looks like, oh, but look at that massive clock to the face. Jack with one of the best highs in the game with that forward two. But Eddie is really trying to roll his way back to victory. And boom, look at that. Jack turning it around. The pressure is unbelievable. It's actually a good matchup between these two, because they're both so different in how they play. Like, utterly different. Oh, he does it
What an
again.
option. The forward 1+2 after the heat. That is a very risky move, but it works out for Toothy. He's done his homework.
Yeah, it shouldn't work, but it keeps working for him. I don't know how he does this. Like, whenever I play Jack and spam that, it gets blocked every single time.
Yeah, Toothy's just a different animal. Blueberry's unfortunately getting comboed by said animal, and it's not looking good for him.
Exactly, and Killmonger's highly original haircut might be no match.
Oh,
Massive
they
pressure.
Damn.
Optimus Prime. Boom, with a low kick. Who even does that with Jack? This guy! And he completely takes that second round with it.
Yeah, looking so good right now. Gets the grab again. What do we got for Oki? Does not connect. Blueberry still has an opportunity in this one. He's trying to slide forward. But the forward 1+2 again. It's just working.
Looks like no homo. He is completely belly flopped onto
And
Michael
the
B. Jordan.
debug
And
to
he has
close
sent
it
him
out.
back to the Marvel Universe. My God, look at that. Well, if you ever wanted to see who would win the fight, Optimus Prime or Killmonger, I think we know the answer right there. And Jack has Toothy completely taken the win.
That was a very exciting match. It didn't go the way I expected it to. I thought it would be a little bit closer, but Toothy on an absolute tear right now.
Damn,
Absolutely
well played by Toothy. Blueberries out in 7th place tonight, people. That is the end of the road for Blueberries. Toothy's going to move on to fight Shin. Ooh, that is a banging matchup. I think Shin and Toothy actually played together quite a bit, so be cool to see how that pans out. Before we get there, though, we have another Jack. Only Beer and Wave Alexander making it through to top 8, so he'll be fighting one of these Athena players, either Shani or Stranger Danger. We'll find that out soon.
Interesting. And again, Jack versus Safina is an interesting option, because Jack does have some interesting anti-ground moves, but they look absolutely stupid. Like where he jumps and just lands on his ass and then can punch you from there. Which is also quite slow, though. I get the feeling a good Safina player can see that coming, or at least work around it. So he might really have to spam the low poke. I'm not sure. And I hope I'm not giving away any options that Alexander might use.
You've completely ruined his game plan, man. How do you feel?
Well, it could go either way, because maybe the Safina player will be like, haha, I'll know to watch out for those. And then Alexander will be like, haha, I won't be using those. I'll use other
15 layered mind games, dude. We're getting into the weeds with that one.
It would have to be like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, where it's like, ha, I knew that you would use that counter move, so I have a counter move to counter your counter move. To which the other guy has a counter move to counter that counter. It could
That's
be
pretty
something
hype.
like that. You never know.
It's pretty hype.
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
pretty hype. And
Might
speaking
have
of
to
hype,
change
ladies-
things a little bit, though. I might have to change a little bit. I think Stranger Danger vs. Shani only just started like maybe 3 or 4 minutes ago. So we might actually just get Toothy to jump straight back on to take on Shin. That's what's going to happen, people. Shin versus Toothy. Loser side top 6. We're going to get that match going now.
Very interesting, very interesting. All right. Another Jack versus Leroy matchup over here. Well, they both seem pretty fair by Tekken 8 standards, which is, you know, it's a pretty low bar. But I don't know, Jack and Leroy seem fairly honest in 8 compared to, well, I don't know, literally everyone else.
Yeah, I'd say that that is a very fair assessment. Leroy,
A fair and
has
honest
actually been-
assessment, yeah.
Yeah, fair and honest. I mean,
Yeah.
Leroy has been regarded as one of the lower tier characters in the game. This is not just me saying that because I have him at God of Destruction. He is regarded as lower tier. Jack, I think, is maybe closer to the middle than Leroy, ever so slightly stronger. But these two players, though, both very high tier players in their own regards. I think Shin, if I do recall, played at a major tournament last year and got to top 8 with his Leroy over in Australia.
Nice.
Toothy, on the other hand, I think has also gotten quite solid results at tournaments offline and has been in, both these players have been in Flightless top 8s quite a few times, and they play each other quite a lot, so we're going to see some of that sort of unusual technology that you won't see between other players because these two know each other's styles quite well, so we're going to have to see how it goes.
But that can result in some of the best fights of all. You know,
can.
I mean, if you can see sort of a Goku versus Vegeta style fight, except their power levels are actually somewhat balanced. You know, they will be. They know each other's styles very well and can sort of anticipate these things and try and outthink each other. So, I don't know. I feel like that can be good. That can be good. Big L's propaganda, Toothy. what do you think, guys? Do you think that was propaganda right there?
I'll leave
No.
that for you, Naki. Yep.
Nah, it's alright.
Okay, here we go. Swap those names around, but it is Optimus Prime versus an old man with a dog.
Exactly. It could be, you know. Now, in real life, this fight would be over in 1 second, but in the Tekken universe, things work differently. And Leroy with a low kick right there, punching through Jack, trying to armor up there.
Yeah, that was a very interesting interaction there. I'm surprised Toothy was able to deal with that like that, but regardless, taking him to the wall is going to be a big damage opportunity for Toothy. Just running charge for OP.
Plus that combo. So much damage, man. My god. Let's see, Optimus Prime getting punched in the stomach right there like a blast from a Decepticon. And Leroy is carrying him into the wall and Wing Chun punching him on the ground just like Donnie Yen did to that guy in Ip Man 1. Smashing him against that barbed wire fence, and look at him with a relentless Wing Chun punches. Jack is in a bad spot, and
Ooh.
Leroy, oh my god, he's got the touch, he's got the power, and he sends Jack to the Shadow Realm. Can Optimus Prime turn this around like he did in some of the later movies? Not quite sure, and oh, and look at a 1-inch punch right there, juggling him back to the wall and slamming Optimus straight into the barbed wire, punching him in his robotic penis.
It's really important to have some of these like pre-cooked like sequences locked and loaded. They can come in so useful. Shin has been doing these really well, but he's also got really, really good parry times. What's going on the screen camera, man?
Yeah,
He's
my
tripping.
god. Oh. And Jack with double arm punch right there, knocking him. Oh, big miss, but he... Oh, look, did you see him block the mid and the low? This is a man who knows the matchup. Now, Leroy... Oh, yeah, and he gorilla flexes, but... Boom, what a massive punch from Optimus Prime right there. Both playing very carefully. Low punch from Jack. Running into the heat dash, and look at that incredible heavy elbow. And a flex, because why not?
Yeah, Shin has a lot of work to do to come back. It seems like Toothy has figured some stuff out right now. Oh, that's a nice punish there for Shin. He's getting some pressure going with these stance mixes. And the orbital over the down back 1. Very, very nice from Shin. Shin's going to be able to take him to the wall with this one. Spike him down. More damage. What is the mix? Oh, yep.
See, that was a
the
read.
back.
That's one of those reads that you're just not going to see from many players there. Toothy's like, yeah, I've seen him do that 100 million times, man.
But Toothy is just 1 or 2 good hits away from losing. The rage shot is over!
He read that one a little
Please,
too
it's over.
hard. Yeah.
Oh, this
We're going
round.
final round.
Because now we're in final round fight. And Jack is going through, and very nice read on following up that double fist with the mid instead of the low. And he breaks the throw right there, and he gets him again with it. Good old-fashioned mix-up as he drills Leroy into the wall. Leroy, oh my god, getting caked on by the Optimus Prime titty twister. And just one more hit, and it's out. Optimus Prime below knee has taken out Leroy. And Alexander, and Toothy, my god, these Jacks all look the same. Beating his chest for the win. I'm sorry, Toothy.
No, that was funny. Yeah, that was good.
I'm so used to each person just sort of maining one thing.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah. Well, and that's it, folks. Looks like I'm getting cancelled for robo-racism since I think that all Jack players look the same. So I'm afraid it's been a good run, folks, but I'm cancelled on Twitter. Over.
Get rid of him. Get rid of Sebi Webbs. He's done for. But, however, we have actually lost a couple of players. Going home in 9th equal, we had XM5, Enthusiast, and Shani. So that means our next match on stream is going to be Alexander versus Stranger Danger.
Oh my god, and it's everyone's favourite level right here. You know what? I actually like this level. I think this.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
Yeah, it's
But
actually.
what's not pretty is getting launched at the start of the round like that. Toothy in a rough spot, being slammed into the ground. But, you know, oh, that could have been a good opportunity for Shin to confirm that onto the wall, but he gets the wall splat anyway.
And boom! Leroy absolutely whiffing the Wing Chun punches, but then he punches Jack in the dick, and it's fine. And holy shit, look at him going for the orbital, but Jack says, fuck you, I'll send you orbital, as he throws him into the air, 100 feet into the air, and then jumps onto the ground, spamming lightning everywhere. But Leroy says, listen, mate, this is a fire level, and he comes in with a fire combo, launching Jack like that. Heat engager to keep the combo going another 15 minutes, and then with a low kick. Oh, and look at that. That forward two with Jack is just magnificent. It's just a lethal high. It's just great. And you can also fuck you up with a counter hit. But Leroy, clock him into the wall. And Phoenix, get the fuck out of this level, mate. You're in the wrong game. And Leroy is trying to lay that on, and boom. Taking that round again.
Yeah.
Toothy.
That was really tight at the end there for Shin, but he gets the round, and now he interrupts. It's very nice.
This is not looking very good for Toothy right here. Looks like Optimus Prime will have to knock him in the air to the lava. Might even pull out his lava axe. Oh wait, he's not a DLC character. Uses the heat to keep that juggle going. Oh, and he drops it! Very disappointing! But look at that! Oh my god, he actually might take this round, and he does! Double punch straight!
You started off this round saying this is not looking good for Toothy, and then he immediately wins. I think this is actually a reverse commentator's curse there. A curse on Shin, in fact. Toothy's now looking really good. I think this open country is benefiting him a lot. What
Exactly. Oh, and look, the pancake misses, but it was a very funny idea. I respect the risk. And oh my god, Leroy trying to go into Crane style like in the Karate Kid. But Jack says, listen, mate, I'm the king of the 80s. And look at that Optimus Prime 2-hit punch. Absolutely immensely.
This could be it for Shin, dude. Toothy just needs to win this round and it's over.
Yeah, I know. Oh. Leroy with a fucking weapon, and after all, why not? He is in Clive's realm after all. And Jack is under a lot of pressure right here. Oh, and he goes under the power crush. This might be over for Toothy unless he can turn it around. And he does it. A big finisher from Leroy. Oh my god.
I hope everybody can hear Sevi, but his mic is absolutely peaking right now. You know he's hyped because this match has been insane. We got final round the first game, final round the second game, and it's tied up. We're going to a final game.
Yeah, I hope that's not peaking too much for you guys, or I hope that's not too loud for you. See, normally I have a mic limiter on in my OBS. So my shouting is actually the same volume as my talking, but I forget that I can't really add that to Discord. So if I'm just blowing your eardrums through your head like a jack punch, I do apologize.
I think it's like if you're going ham, and then it's peaking so bad that it's doing the reverse. It's actually like practically muting you.
It's quiet when I yell, Jules?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Also, Zaddy, thank you for enjoying the commentary. Appreciate it. And I appreciate your king very much, man. Thank you for not playing Clive. And here we have Optimus Prime coming back against a 60-year-old man on life support for the final rounds. This is the decider. This is when we find out if Optimus Prime has the touch, if he has the power like Stan Bush sang in the 1986 movie, and he is stomping Leroy into the ground. My god, he won't be getting up from that, except that he does. Can Shin turn this around for the second round right here? Jack just flying away, because why not? It looks funny. Oh, look at that turnaround. Wait, so Kiva, it goes quieter when I yell. Okay, all right, well, that's
We're in the
I'm not
Twilight
sure
Zone,
why.
dude. It's a paradoxical sort of situation, but that's just how it be. Just shows you though, when things get quiet, it's hyper than ever.
Exactly. When it's quiet for you, chat, I guarantee you it's probably blowing the eardrums out of Ara and over here, mate. So, and here we have Leroy trying to go for the 1-inch punch, but Jack getting his while rising 2-4 cancelled and ducked under. Very disappointing. Looks like Shin's gonna really have to work hard to turn it around. Oh my god, just look at the absolute devastation right here.
Big boot. He is looking solid here. Shin probably going to take this round. He knows how to optimize that situation. Shin is an extremely technical player, I must say. So if you see, any sort of combo starter coming through, Shin knows how to get the most out of it.
Absolutely, and really look at Toothy trying to turn this around. If he gets one round, he gets the easy win, and boom, massive karate chop to the head. Oh, and he knew to block that second hit, but the heat smash, one of the fastest heat smashes in the entire game, followed by the shoulder charge. Leroy going for his stupid-ass broken parry, but it's not going to work against Toothy. Ducks under the grab, goes for the low kick, and look at that incredible little snake edge right there. Can Jack turn this around?
We're going
Leroy!
final round, my boy.
Final round, ladies and gentlemen. This is the decider. You can just imagine the brain cells and neurons flying in both their heads right now, like when Goku went Ultra Instinct against Jiren in the Tournament of Power. And Jack is absolutely clocking Leroy into the wall. And he goes in for the Jack Titty Twister, twisting the nipples of Leroy. And what an absolute burial right there. Beating his chest in a disgusting, vulgar display of power.
Amazing.
Well, what do you think of that? What do you think of that round, guys? What do you think of that? Absolutely massive.
That was literally the closest match that we've had tonight. Final round every single game. I don't know. That is peak Tekken right there. But that is the end of the road for Shin. That's what you get for betraying us, man, for moving to Australia. Toothy, bringing it home for Aotearoa. Nicely done. But we're going back in time a little. We're going back to the loser side top 8 match here because we have Stranger Danger versus Alexander. We got another Jack coming through. Jack versus Zafina, the most likely matchup.
Ooh, that's always an interesting matchup. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out if there's a hardware thing on my end where, like, maybe I'm fucking up my mic. Because I can understand it, like, muting it the second it gets loud. I've never heard of it just going quieter the louder you get. That's like
I'm not sure what's doing it there. Do you have any idea, Naki?
Oh my god, automatic.
No clue.
No, it's automatic gain control. Automatically adjusts microphone volume to keep it clear and consistent. Are you fucking... Fuck off, Discord, and your fucking safe space, little bumper rails, training wheels settings, mate. Let my voice come through in all its glorious volume, just absolutely destroying the eardrums of Naki and Arav, the incredible commentators here from Flightless Esports, and destroying the eardrums of chat too.
It's gone quieter now.
It's gone quieter. What? All right. Well, fuck me. I gotta put that back on. Hang on. Oh my god. Why? Why is tech so fucking difficult?
Technical difficulties, man. But hey, hopefully we don't get any of those as we head into this match right now. Only Beer and Wave. Alexander taking on Stranger Danger. Jack versus Zafina.
Very disappointing. Not the match. I just mean the settings on my fucking thing. And what we have here, we have Zafina, the good old-fashioned soccer mum and yoga class extraordinaire. Also happens to be possessed by a demon, fighting against the 400-kilogram robot, the Cossack dancing Jack right there. And it looks like she's stolen a sneaky win. Jack's robotics were no match for a hot yoga. And look at him going with a good old-fashioned low punch, everyone's favorite low move. But Zafina whips out a demon fist of her own. And let's see, I don't know. Who do you think's got the advantage right here? Possibly Alexander, being the Tekken God Supreme. But Stranger Danger has shown that they can make Zafina very effective, despite the fact that she's weaker. The weakest she's ever been in Tekken 8.
Yeah, Stranger has been doing a lot of work so far tonight, but this Rage Art is poorly placed. Unfortunately, you know, right after the dash is not always the best time. Sometimes it can work, but against a player like Alexander, very patient.
Exactly. Jack going for that low punch there, but this Zafina's spacing is very good. Kind of like never where somehow always gets out of the way as soon as you try to hit her. And there's the low punch. Best low in the game. And look at us slowly chipping each other away. And absolutely block it.
Big counter hit. Take it to the wall. That one doesn't splat. And wow, I thought the heat burst there would have actually like connected, but it didn't.
Yeah, I thought it
Regardless, Alexander took the round. And
he made it work.
Yeah.
Absolutely massive double punch right there. And there she goes, just tapping away at his ankles, which somehow does damage. And then, she has clocked him into the wall. But, here he gets up again. Demon Fist. Low kick to his head. And there's the spiraling cartwheel yoga extraordinaire. It could go either way at this point. Ooh, Alexander's in a tough spot. Because while he's a very good player, as good Zafina is very hard to deal with. But he's drilling her into the wall like she was drilled by her ex-husband last night. And she kicks up with a massive cartwheel, goes for the low punch, gets blocked. And looks like Jack's the one getting action tonight with a nipple twister. Can he finish the round? And boom, looks like he's the one asking for the manager and sending Zafina straight back to yoga class. GG's all around.
Yeah, that was a very, very strong showing there from Alexander. But it's not over yet.
Even after taking it to the last round, yeah, Alexander, he is somebody who is all about the download. You do not want to play all your cards too early because Alexander will remember and he'll make you pay for it later. He is, very observant. Stranger Danger, though, has been playing very well. He is on his last legs here, though. He is going to rock it with Zafina. Will this be his final match of the night, or will he survive just that little bit longer? Let's see how we go. Thank you, Siatsu1, for the follow on Twitch as well. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Thank you very much for the follows, and thank you for watching it on TikTok or on Twitter. We here, Flightless Esports. Twitter, sorry, Twitch. Oh my god, mate, my brain's cooked at this point.
His brain's cooked. So is Zafina's, though. She just got slammed into the floor. Yep. Tombstone pole driver twice in a row.
Yeah, exactly. And Jack absolutely cooked her that round. My god, I just combined them. Zafina and Jack and called him Zach. My god, I've been playing too much of this game. And boom, as he pile drives her head into the floor, sending her straight to the Shadow Realm. And look at her uppercutting the poor lifeless body of this yoga instructor. And my god, relax, mate. Oh, she's really gonna ask for the manager for this one. And really only one more hit and it's over and out. And there's the low punch. The low punch we all love to see from Jack. And he punches on the ground unnecessarily because why not? Zafina's really going to have to pull out her hot yoga classes here. But Alexander is absolutely not letting up. My god, the unpredictable pressure from this man is just wild as he uppercuts her right back to yoga class. And here comes the Rage Art.
Yep, blocks it.
Bad idea. And boom, he has blown her back open harder than her ex-husband did last night. Incredible performance from Alexander right there. Outstanding work.
That was kind of insane, man. That was an insane last game.
Absolutely nuclear. Also, thank you, chat, for enjoying the commentary. I am Sebi Webbs. Basically, this is my second one I've done. Guest here. And just to shamelessly use your platform to plug my own stuff. If you know that Tekken song, 500 Moves, or I'm going to lab 500 moves, I wrote and sang that. And if anyone enjoyed that, thank you very much. There, shameless plug over. And thank you, Naki and Ara, for having me over today.
Fair enough, CB Webbs. You plug that, man. CB Webbs, very talented guy. But of course, hope you're all enjoying the commentary coming from my boy Naki TK as well. Got to show him some love too. Chuck him a follow on his Twitch, on his Twitter, on his Grinder. Where else should they follow you?
Yeah, especially the Grinder.
No, only the Grinder. Don't follow me
Only
anywhere
the
else.
Grinder. Don't worry about anything else.
Yeah.
Alright, but Naki TK, man, he's a very, very cool dude. And also, thank you for enjoying my commentary as well. I've been behind the scenes running this bracket, keeping everything going as smoothly as possible. And I'm very, I'm quite stoked to have run 50 of these, man. 50 tournaments so far that I've run for Tekken 8. I think I ran maybe 100 back in Tekken 7, but we're here in Tekken 8. We've done 50. And we're going to keep things rolling as we head into the next match, which is a rematch from Grand Finals of last week. And this is loser's side. One has to go home here.
Very nice. Very nice. Also, I'm still getting mic cut. Orgasm was saying. I've just changed one thing. I've turned off the automatic gain control, and I've just manually turned up the input.
Turned it all up.
Am I still really quiet?
No, you're good right now.
Okay, I think what happened is I turned off the automatic gain before, but my input must have been on like 60% or something,
low.
so I suddenly went super low. So, chat, if I'm really quiet, let me know. Maybe they can bump me up, and if my mic still cuts out after that, I don't know what else I can do on my end. There is one thing you might be able to do on yours, which is you can actually limit it from other people, which is if you go all the way down in the voice and video thing, there's an option that says, is it global attenuation? Global
attenuation.
Yeah, like you can have it checked for when I speak or when others speak. And if it's on when others speak, maybe that is affecting it somewhat. I'm not sure. Gore AU seems good now. Look, don't tell me. Sorry, don't let me tell you how to do your Discord settings. I'm just saying that's just what I observed.
I think it's all right. It's good at the moment. It's good at the moment. Yeah, it's just when he's getting too ham, which I think is probably going to happen during this match because, dude, this is the match that you commentated in Grand Finals last week, Sebi Webbs. They're doing it again, and loser's side. Only one can move on.
It's sad because I think chat may have missed the part where I talked about how Jack blew Zafina's back out harder than her ex-husband did last night. I'm afraid we missed that line because of the mic cut, sadly.
Oh, we heard it. Thank you for reminding the stream about that. Zafina may be not very happy about it, but nonetheless, people, Orgasm, he might have got DQ'd in his first match of top 8. He was busy playing Marvel Rivals, actually. That was the reason.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals. You know what? I respect it.
You know what?
I just
want to play Marvel Rivals just to be that fucking shark. Just to be Jeff the Shark. Like, I would never play a single other character in the whole game. I just want to be that little piece of shit who can wipe your entire team, and Jack is wiping the floor with Orgasm right now, and here comes a massive gasm. Boom! Huge laser coom to his face. He's going to need a lot of towels to clean that up after this round. And looks like Bad Santa is going to have to do a lot of work to come back from that. He's trying to put Jack back on the naughty list. Jack looking very much like an escape toy from Santa's workshop, gone rogue. And that's the storyline of this fight, basically. And Jack, oh, look at that, and boom! Throws him right through the ground, straight into the Aztec gold. And slamming Bad Santa into the wall like a lump of coal in a stocking and stamping on his hopes and dreams right there. But Bad Santa says, listen, mate, I make the lists around here, and you're on the naughty list. And Jack has low parried him from there, sending him straight back to the North Pole. Oh, but Feng is very difficult to deal with when he's putting the pressure on. But, oh, wow, rising 2+4. Just incredible reversal from Alexander.
Yeah, that was a very weird off-access situation there at the very end. However, Orgasm still has a chance to come back into this. He's got a nice counter hit against Alexander's Jack. Nice. The forward four to hit him. Going to blast him on the wall. See the combo. Exactly where he wants to be. He's going to be able to go wall to wall.
Jack's really going to have to work hard to get out of the situation, but Jack does have some very good defensive turtling moves right there. And look at that incredible throw break, shoulder charge, an explosion of money, and look at him absolutely smashing Bad Santa back into the wall. Heat engager to keep it going. Can he finish it? Oh, it could go either way at this point. Damn, I was hoping for a cheeky rage art, but that's just me. My low-level Tekken. Jack beating his chest for the win right there.
Yeah, good job to Alexander playing that really well, but if you remember the set he played, Orgasm that has played against Toothy, it actually was very, very different in terms of like, well, actually, sorry, very similar. Orgasm started off losing the first one, but then coming back and winning the rest of it. So definitely very interesting, and see how Orgasm adapts in this situation. However, it's not like the finals of last week. He only has 2 games to play with to really put his.
He does. It's only first to 2, and that grand finals last week went to game 5. That was both had 2 apiece heading into that last game. So someone needs to sort of adapt quickly. Alexander is in the lead here. Orgasm needs to make sure that he doesn't fumble this one.
Exactly. We need to see who is going to really bring the noise this round. Will it be Bad Santa, or will it be Jack, the escape toy from his workshop? And it looks like it could go either way, although Feng has some serious damage on his side. But as we all know about Jack, you get... Oh, what? That was actually crazy, man. I've never seen that fucking backwards jetpack move actually used to get away from something. That was bloody brilliant. But Bad Santa with a Rage Art! Boom! And he sends Jack back to the naughty list with nothing more than a lump of coal in his stocking. Boom! Straight to the garbage. And Alexander's going to have to work hard to turn it around from here, because Feng is no joke at the end of the day. He may not have swords, he may not have magic, he may not have teleports or projectiles like a certain other character who will not be named, but he is still immensely dangerous, both in offense and defense. Look at him really lay the pressure on the Jack right there. And, oh, very nice. And there's going to be a combo coming out of this. Look at Jack absolutely clock him in the face, followed up by a heat. Oh, and he drops it. Very disappointing, but it's fine because the good old-fashioned forward 2 comes in clutch at the last minute.
Yeah, just lots of small little pokes right now from Alexander. Doesn't want to press his advantage too much right now. Nice job stopping the down back 3 from Orgasm. Orgasm trying to find ways back into this one, but Alexander, nice counter. So much damage, half health already down for Orgasm.
Exactly. Oh my god, look at the health regen on Feng right there. Absolutely massive. Practicing the evasive moves here, trying to play safely, low kicks. Oh my god, Jack punching him straight in the kneecap. Feng with a Retsukai style that we've seen from Baki, 4,000 years of Chinese karate. But Jack is... Ooh, Jack's in a tough spot, mate. He's not getting any presents tonight.
No,
oh, will he?
Not. But, I mean, we have the Floor Blast in play. Both players will be fighting for it.
Exactly. The heat is really getting turned up with the heat right here. Jack with his back against the wall, but... The pile driver straight into the exploding floor blast. Very nice. Look at him clocking Feng up there. Here comes the heat to keep it going another 15 minutes. And boom. Gets blocked, but throw reversal. Now his back's against the wall. Bad Santa coming in with a North Pole combo. And Jack with a heat. Smash right there. Incredible speed. Oh, he's real. Oh, it really could go anyway at this point. Oh, no, my God! Feng might be able to take it!
Oh, does he catch him?
You are kidding me! You are absolutely kidding me! Santa clocking Jack with a lump of coal for Christmas. Looks like Jack won't be getting any presents this holiday season. Very sad performance for Alexander. Right in the candy cane, Shinobi, absolutely.
Oh my goodness, dude, what an ending. Alexander was playing super clutch there. He tried to close it out with that quick attack at the end, but the backswing blow from Orgasm, proven time and time again, when he busts out that move, it works. It pretty much always works when it's Orgasm doing it. But here we are heading into the final game between these two players. Will last week's champion remain in this bracket, or will Alexander move forward?
Exactly. We are now down to... This is the last one, isn't it? Or I forget. It's sometimes it's best of 6.
Yeah, no, it is the last one.
No, this is the last one. All right, guys. So who is going to win? A 400-kilogram robot from the Tekken labs, or will it be Bad Santa from the North Pole? Well, we're going to find out. Looks like Jack is trying to come back with a vengeance. And look at him punching the kneecaps of old Saint Nick as Bad Santa tries to make a comeback. And oh, he is clocking his face into the ground, playing very safely here. No big silly moves, just good old-fashioned pokes and solid Tekken. Boom with the heat engager. Ooh, very nice move right there. Got a bit of a stunt there.
Splat so far. It's ridiculous that it does it from that distance.
Outstanding. The reflexes on this Jack. Oh, and he drops it. Oh, everybody can still carry, can still keep it going. And a good old-fashioned low poke for the win. No one ever sees it coming. No one has ever blocked that move. Oh, Feng with the evasive move right there.
No one
Jack trying to
expects
flex
the Spanish Inquisition. No one expects the Peruvian low. Alexander.
Exactly.
He's doing it every time.
Exactly. I appreciate the 1970s reference. As a boomer myself, I grew up on that stuff, and it's always good to see that. And as we can see, Jack is trying to throw a satellite into Santa right there, but Santa says, listen, mate, I fly around these things all the time, guided by nothing but reindeer, all right? I know how to dodge these things. We've been dodging these things for the last 100 years. Jack with a low punch right there. No one ever blocks it. And Feng with a massive low kick, stomping the ground, and boom! Look at that, blowing the back out of Jack right there, giving him massive back shots. And here he comes in trying to gut punch the Russian robot. And oh, absolutely massive. It's down to the last round between these two. It could go either way.
Final round. No launch on the shoulder. Alexander, man, he's got to make sure he keeps it clutch here. Orgasm managing to bring this back all the way to a final round. This is kinda ridiculous, and this ain't even the last match of the night, people. We got winners finals after this.
But it will be the last match for one of these incredible contestants right here, Tekken God Supreme and a God of Destruction. And at this point, the differences are just
it's
semantic.
Over.
Oh, and it's over! Jack has absolutely blown the back out of old Saint Nick. No presents for anyone this Christmas, thanks to this asshole right here. Incredible performance from Alexander. GG's.
Amazing stuff. He got his run back from last week, and that means we will have a new champion this week, people. We will have a new champion. And now, we're going to move forward to our winners final. First to three. This decides who the first contender will be in grand finals this week. It's bound to be, absolutely guaranteed to be somebody who was not in grand finals last week. Do we have Kawau or Zaddy? Kawau is actually the only remaining previous Flightless champion left in this top four. If Kawau wins this tournament, it'll be... I'm not sure if he won one in Tekken 8. He definitely did win back in Tekken 7. This could be his first Tekken 8 Flightless victory. But for the other three players, Zaddy included, they've never won a Flightless tournament before. So one of these players might be picking up their first dub tonight. I think Zaddy has absolutely been on fire. Currently 5-0 in the bracket. Can he defeat Kawau? This is a first to three.
I gotta say, I'm a big fan of Zaddy tonight, with his incredible King playing and his ability to just either fuck around or completely adapt to the pressure of the other player, and completely unimpressed with Kawau for picking Clive, the absolute worst character this entire franchise has ever seen.
You're going to be fighting a grand finals on your head here, a very difficult mental battle as we see Clive and King.
Yeah, believe me, you're about to see some really unbiased commentary right here, mate. That's absolutely what's coming up. So we have good old-fashioned honest Tekken coming from King Zaddy over here, and some completely dishonest pay-to-win bullshit from Kawau maining Clive, a character that no one is happy to see in this game. And there, boom, Brock Lesnar's facebuster right there. Outstanding work from Zaddy. Clive is trying to use his fists, but we all know that's not his specialty. Oh, and look at that incredible duck as he punches Clive in the dick. Boom, kick to the face. Clive is trying to, punch, but it's difficult to do that when you're holding a sword. And, oh, look! A Wild Rising 2 right there as he whips out the wind claws of Garuda, followed by a flame sword. Neither of these moves just belong in this fucking game. And look, the forward 1+2 has this man no shame. Absolutely not. Even finishing with a low kick.
Yeah, really good start there for Kawau, using his damage very well at the end there. Unfortunately, not able to get the last little bit of damage off on the combo, but that doesn't matter now. Nice parry.
Yes, you know, that I gotta say, I think the parry is cool. I do respect the parry of Clive. It's fine. You know, we've seen worse. We've seen worse parries in this game, so it's not the end of the world. But King kicking Clive into the wall. Can he turn it around? Boom, look at that incredible punch, followed by the people's elbow. Misses the ground grab. Boom, look at the RKO out of nowhere. And King absolutely takes that round from Clive.
RKO out of nowhere. Man, Zaddy had the clutch to bring that one back. This has been a very, very tough fight. This is only the first 2 rounds.
Exactly, and we saw a forward 1+2 from Clive, a move that we never expected to see from this character. Look at him try. Oh, and he shoots a massive Kamehameha, a very dishonest move against the honest wrestling of King. Oh, look at that gut punch, slowed him down, carrying him. Can King continue to keep the pressure up? Boom, headbutt straight into the penis of Clive. Can he? Oh, and very nice. Okay, good mind games from Clive, but he just lay on the ground there, waiting for him to continue.
Oh my!
Boom! Just incredible moves from Zaddy right there. And look at this. Clive is really trying to like play like an honest character, but you know what, Clive? You're not fooling anyone. We know what your real strengths are. And look, he accepts who he truly is, whipping out the flame sword and the flames of redemption. King, on the other hand, with a very honest launcher right there that he drops. And he is trying to keep the pressure going. Clive with a massively dishonest move right there. King punching him in the face. Oh, but it's not enough. It's not enough. It's down to the final round here. Beautiful clothesline. Straight into Clive. Oh, Clive with a very respectable duck to that throw as he pulls up the disrespectable claws of Garuda, followed by a flame sword. They're even for their life pretty much at this point. Oh, very nice. Oh, brilliant low block right there from King. Clive is really trying to keep the pressure on against the wall over here. And the chip damage is just unreal. But after all, what do you expect when you pay to win? Unbelievably disrespectful win from Clive right there. Clive may have won the match, but King won our hearts, ladies and gentlemen. That was some unbiased commentary from me, Sebi Webbs. But what did you guys think of that fight? What did you think of that?
It's a good fight, man. A very good fight. It went all the way down to the last round, and that's only the first game between these two players. I think Zaddy definitely was holding his own there up until that last round. Kowal clicked onto something. I was like, hey, this man ain't watching his toes, dude. Started absolutely rocking his ankles like it was the NBA Finals. But this is the winners final of Flightless Esports Tekken 8 tournament number 50, people. Here we go, heading into game 2.
Exactly. He wasn't watching his toes, and he also wasn't watching his wallet, since Zaddy wasn't paying to win with one of those bullshit broken characters the franchise has ever seen. Now, look at King. Will he be able to turn this around as I continue to give my unbiased commentary? And look at... Oh, Clive with some decent dodges right there, followed by the very dishonest 1+2. And look at him whip out his swords. Has this man no shame? Boom! Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen! It's the incredible chain throws of King that'll get broken! Broken by Clive, the first thing to suggest that Kowal may actually be good at this game, as he breaks the broken ass chain throws of King. Oh, and look at the knee to the face right there! Just brilliant! To me, Flames, Clive, put away your fucking bullshit broken moves. Boom with the heat engager. There was a sidestep we didn't quite capitalize on. Oh, the low kick, very nice. And oh, yeah, punch straight to the penis and a massive punch to the gut of Clive. I don't know. Who do you think's got the advantage here right now?
He's really changing it up at the moment. He's getting this nice giant swing here, but he's like really trying to like keep hold of his turn, make sure that Clive can't really play the game. But you know, it's going back and forth at the moment.
I know. It's...
Those power crushes, dude, they're all coming out now. Manages to get the absolute ankles off of Kowal. Big combos coming in. Boom! Shining Whistle to the floor.
Headbutt straight to the dishonorable penis of Clive, and then followed by a massive drop kick. The power of mythos and the dominance is no match compared to some good old-fashioned WWE. Boom! Massive clothesline to Clive's face. Can he keep up the pressure? Clive whipping out the flames of redemption. And look at that teleport low kick right there, followed by the sword of Odin. King has nothing on his side except for the good old-fashioned choreography of Vince McMahon. And the distance is incredible. Oh, massive whiff with a Titan punch. King might be able to keep this going. Look at him smashing him through the air. Boom, pow. And oh my God, it's the arm breaker and Clive doesn't break it. Can King continue this going? He's one move away from being as dead as his brother was in the opening set. Actually, no, I'm not going to spoil FF16. I'm sorry about that. But you know what? That game was spoiled the second they put this arsehole into Tekken. And boom, King has absolutely had a massive win for good old-fashioned honest Tekken. Right there, the people's champion throwing this bullshit pay-to-win DLC character back where he fucking belongs. That was the unbiased commentary.
The spoilers, man. There's still some people that ain't played that game, man. I think one positive that come from Clive being added to Tekken is that now it's allowed more people to experience the beauty of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, one of my favorite game series of all time. So,
oh god, the beauty of Final Fantasy ended the second they stepped away from turn-based, mate. Like the second FF10 was over, the series went downhill for 20 fucking years, mate. They had the world in the palm of their hands from FF6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and Chrono Trigger and Legend Dragoon and all the the adjacent games. Second they stepped away from turn-based, it just became a bunch of mid/mixed bags, and you know I'm right. You know it's true. You know it's true, mate. 16, I don't think is a bad game.
Your opinion, dude.
No, look, everyone's entitled to their opinion, and yours is wrong. All right,
on my stream,
my opinion's correct on this one. And look at this. Clive is really trying to redeem himself here with a lightning spear and the forward 1+2. And the lasers of Bahamut. My god, I remember when this used to be Tekken. I didn't realize we were playing Soul Calibur on steroids. Who let Legend Dragoon in there, Mad Super? Legend Dragoon is the cool cousin of Final Fantasy, like Chrono Trigger, and you know I'm right. Give this commentator a pay rise. Damn straight, Kenpachi, we absolutely should. But it's alright. You know who doesn't need a pay rise? Tekken or fucking Square, because they made enough money out of this bullshit DLC character who's getting juggled by the incredible performance of Zaddy right here. Bam! Bomb! Headbutt straight into the groin of Clive. And one beautiful low kick, a move that's been in the game since Tekken 1. Legacy move for the win.
Yeah, man, you got to hand it to Zaddy though. First time Flightless tournament for Tekken 8, and he is really holding his own here. Kawau not having an easy time in this matchup, even if he is playing, you know, a considerably strong character.
Not having an easy time, even if he is playing an easy character. All right, as opposed to the very honest Tekken of King, a character you cannot simply button mash your way to victory with. You actually have to be good at the game. And that said though, this guy, he is a good player, despite the fact that he just died in that round. Clive is a good player. I've seen a lot of good little pokes and dodges right there.
Zaddy has been ducking against that Phoenix 1+2 option quite a lot. This time he finally blocks it. Seems to have helped him out a bit, but as I say, that immediately goes back to the same situation I was just describing. So, good job.
Exactly.
Good job.
Oh, the Titan punch, and he breaks the giant swing. Very good move right there. But King now opening with a Hidden J. He tries the Frankensteiner, popularized by Scott Steiner back in the WCW, but the math unfortunately doesn't check out. And boom, he gets it dodged and whipped again. King with a Rage Art. Oh my god, he pulls it off! And Clive is about to get his back blown open harder than Cloud did to Tifa at the end of Final Fantasy VII, and boom! That's right! Get out of my game! Some good old-fashioned honest Tekken for the win! Just right there! The genetic freak King taking out bullshit pay-to-win DLC Clive. Outstanding performance from Zaddy right there. The crowd favorite, ladies and gentlemen. And Kawau, no, it's nothing personal. I think you're actually a really good player. But I've lost all respect for you the second you played Clive. And that is the unbiased commentary of Flightless Esports right here, ladies and gentlemen. And if you want to see more unbiased commentary, make sure that you are following on both Twitch and on TikTok. We appreciate both the Boomer and the Skibbity Zoomer viewers right here. Appreciate you all.
Well, people, we're gonna get the biased commentators up in here. Me and Naki, man, we're very biased. We love Clive. And Naki, do you love King?
I don't love Tekken.
Oh, he doesn't love Tekken. Okay, well, I don't know how helpful that is, but I also don't know how helpful it was for Kawau to get his absolute back destroyed by that Muscle Buster. Gone back in here though.
Well,
Zaddy
it
just
is
needs
quite.
one more
It
game
is.
for grand finals.
The commentary is quite balanced when you think about it. I mean, like, we all know my opinions on Clive. Not my favorite character. You, on the other hand, are a Clive main, which, you know, one day I'll forgive you for. And Naki, on the other hand, just hates the game overall. He doesn't even want to be here.
He's
So,
the mediator
just-
in this situation.
Yeah, and to be fair, that also is representative of the Tekken community itself. We just don't even want to be here. We're here because of sunk cost fallacy. We don't even like the game anymore. But there's no other game that has the genius system of each button corresponding to a lift. Left punch, left kick, right kick. And we're just here because we've got nowhere else to go. And speaking of nowhere else to go, looks like King might not know what to do against Clive over here. Clive really laying the pressure on the Flames of Redemption, but here comes a Rage Art! Outstanding call from Zaddy. I normally hate Rage Arts, but I hate Clive even more. So boom, I'm gonna allow this one. Taking the win.
Damn, dude. Zaddy is killing it right now. These Rage Arts have been coming in clutch at the best possible times. He is definitely awake for this match.
Any performance right here. And it looks like... Oh! Very nice parry from Clive over there. King breaking that with a giant swing. And boom, straight into the wall. But Clive has a wall of flames of his own. And it looks like he's the one shooting the Kamehamehas into King right there. Should be absolutely ashamed of himself. Looks like Zaddy's got his back against the wall, but that's okay, because King's had his back against the wall for many years. He tries to raise money for his orphanage. Oh, absolutely knowledge checked out the wazoo by Clive. This is looking very dangerous, my god. Oh, and a very disappointing performance right there. Looks like pay to win, microtransactions, in-game stores, and shameless fan service has won. I'll tell you who didn't win. Was Tekken that time. Tekken didn't win. Nothing but the fat cats who's sitting at the office of Bandai Namco and Square won that round. Very sad day for the fighting game community right there. Kawawa, hope you're proud of yourself. Richie, how many matches do we have between these two?
Just one more. Just one more. This
Just
is
one
game
more?
5. We're going all the way to the last game here in winners final. Zaddy versus Kawal. Kawal was on the back foot there, but has managed to take us all the way to a last game. We're on the beach. Clive don't even know where he is right now.
That's true. Clive has never seen a beach resort in his entire life. He's not even from this universe. King, on the other hand, being from Mexico, is more on his home turf at this point. But despite having the home advantage, he is really having the heat turned up by this Brazilian summer right here. Can he turn this around with the people's elbow? But he grabs him on the ground and boom! Look at that incredible armbar. Ooh, one hit and it's all over. And very unhappy. Very unfortunate for the giant Titan punch to the face of King. Look at that! Folks, watch this! The pedigree! King with Triple H's finisher right there. And you know what? Why not just pull out a fucking sledgehammer at this point? It wouldn't even the odds against the flame sword of Clive. And boom with a low kick. Incredible performance from King right here. And boom with a jumping knee to the face. Outstanding.
I think we might go all the way to the final round, dude. I think we're going to go all the way to the end.
Yeah. Because something tells me, like, you can argue that King is OP in his own way, but Clive is more like just classically OP. You know what I mean? Just put your fucking sword away, magic, mate. Just stop using magic. What else can you do? Oh, and look at the low kick. Just the pressure of Clive is unbelievable. Can King turn this around? Come on, Zaddy. It's time to show us why everyone hated King on launch. Oh, but every sinew, says Clive as he whips out that sword combo right there. Evasive moves.
Sidestep launch, but drops the combo. This is giving Zaddy another chance here. Gets those frames.
Oh!
Wanna move?
X-Pac kick right there, followed by, the running low kick. It's tricky. King's got to really play carefully for this one. Clive using some another bullshit combo as usual. Massive sword. Oh, and there's the Titan Punch. This man, it's over. Very, very sad performance. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to announce that that all of Tekken lost just then. And the only ones who won were the Fat Cats in the Bandai Namco Squaresoft offices. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not Squaresoft anymore. Square Enix. Very, very upsetting performance. But I hope it boosted the sales of FF16 slightly. I hope it was worth it. So, what do you think about that? Hurrah, Naki, what do you think about that very sad performance? The sad final round.
Yeah, no, congratulations to Kawau for putting on a really, really good performance with Clive.
Absolutely shocking performance right there. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to disrespectfully disagree with that opinion right there. Although in Kawau's defense, he's a really fucking good Tekken player. Like, his side steps were absolutely on point, and he knew how to fight with some good old close-up pokes and pressure. He wasn't only spamming his sword. He's clearly good at the game. He just has a very poor taste in characters.
Well, don't worry about Clive for now. We got two Jacks that are going to be going at it here in this next game. And these two have played off-stream on many occasions. Now we finally get to see what the Jack mirror match looks like when we have the Hydrogen Bomb versus the Coughing Baby. We have Alexander, who is normally patient, stoic. Toothy, who is hyper-aggressive. We're going to see which style wins here. Also, big thank you to all the followers on TikTok. We had a couple from before, so Iron Eagle 24, Kobe, and Josiah Keel. Thank you so much for the follows on TikTok. And thank you so much, everybody, for supporting us here at Flightless. Your boy Ara. We got Naki, and we got CB Webs out here. Here we go. We're going to swap those names. We've got Optimus Prime on the left.
Thank you very much, guys.
Right.
And thank you, everyone who's watching on Twitch or TikTok. Thank you very much for the follows. You're watching the best Tekken tournaments in Australia and New Zealand as we watch Optimus Prime face off against a Russian robot from the KGB. Oh, look at him interrupt that double punch combo right there. This is the match I actually did want to see all tournament. Two Tekken gods at Jack fighting each other. This is what happens when the unstoppable object meets the unstoppable object. It's just, they can just do whatever the fuck they want. Two massively overpowered.
Neither player can be stopped. It's crazy. Alexander, though, is looking good here. Taking us all the way down to the bottom floor. We're going gambling, people. Let's go gambling!
Exactly. A massive explosion of gold right there. Breaking the throw. Oh my god. It's interesting seeing them both using these same moves on each other. Both whiffing. But you know what didn't whiff is that low punch that we all love and adore from Jack. Jacking each other off, Spurgy Meatball says. Absolutely. We're seeing a lot of people get jacked this round. And oh my god, some Jack on Jack action as we see the robot titty twister get pulled out from Optimus Prime on Jack. Who is your money on, out of curiosity? Out of these two.
Jack.
It's hard to tell, honestly. I'd probably say Toothy might have a slight edge, but it's not very big. Like, Alexander can definitely win this.
I think Alexander actually has the winning record over Toothy in the past, but, you know, both players are so incredibly solid. Alexander is going to take the lead here, but I feel like we're going to go final round, surely. I got it wrong before. I think it's going to happen this time, though.
Yeah. It really comes down to who spams that low poke the most at the end of the day. That is one of Jack's most devastating moves, one of the best chips in the game, or one of the best pokes. Oh, but it looks like, Toothy might be in some trouble here. Oh, and he's explosion of gold like the Wall Street crash of 2008, and Jack is uppercutting him through the Aztec pyramid. Can he clutch this for the win? Jeez Louises, that combo, my god. You're right, Alexander taking that match. Can Toothy turn this around, or will he be buried in an ocean of Aztec gold? Tekken, how is Tekken God Supreme just like one step down from God of Destruction? I know that's a real noob question.
It's the second highest rank in the game at the moment. I don't know how much longer it's going to be like that. I feel like there will be a ranked overhaul at some point. If you remember back in Tekken 7, TGP was the highest rank for a long time, Tekken God Prime, and then they added Tekken God Omega. I feel like we're probably going to see something similar to that as we head into the next season.
Yeah, true.
Before we do, though, let's get this match over and done with. Alexander in the lead. One more game to make it to losers finals. Zeddy can comfortably sit there knowing he will be fighting a Jack player. But which one will it be?
Absolutely. And look at this. We have Optimus Prime really just trying to do the double uppercuts right there. And the good old double arm swing missed this time, even though it hit many times before. Ooh, interesting opener, followed by the While Rising 2+4, electrifying the ground. Throwing him in the air. Shoulder charge midair. Toothy is coming out to play. Oh my god, look at them both throwing out some of the biggest moves I've ever seen. And just leaning down to just punch him straight in the legs.
Do you know what I wanted to say there, Naki? Do you know what I wanted to say?
You have to get up.
You have to get up! He did not get up, and that's why he died. That's why he died, people.
Exactly, and you can see the dick punch from Alexander right there, make sure that Toothy won't be able to get it up for a while. And Toothy coming in with a huge flex, and looks like they're both playing incredibly safely right now, but a massive kick to the face of the heat engager. Karate chop that gets blocked, and oh, there's the launch! This might carry him to the wall. He might get some enormous damage out of this one. Heat engager to keep it going, and breaking the wall. It might be over! It might be over, and it is! They both one for one at this point. Don't even need
to question it. You see that wall break, you see Jack still got heat, you know a big damage ender is coming up there. Alexander, man, he's optimal on the combos. Both these players know Jack so well. That's what makes it really good to watch.
Gonna say the Cossack kick right there, getting cheekily thrown out, followed by the pancake press. It's just, these two guys are such virtuosos with this character. It's just down to these mind games at this point. Heat smash gets blocked. He's got a heat of his own. Oh, and he comes in with a very nice in the forward 1+2. Excellent mirror match, T-Balskis. I agree. No, it really is.
It's funny, you see a lot of mirror matches and you're like, oh, this isn't really super hype. Like, oftentimes it can be a little bit boring seeing both of the same characters on screen, but these two definitely make for an impressive argument here, because this is one of the most exciting matches I've seen.
It is. Like, you really have to be paying attention to this like a Dragon Ball fight, because like every movement is so precise and so deliberate. And they're just like constantly on each other all the time. And look at that wall combo. Ooh, can he finish it off though? Oh, he tried to run up the wall, but Optimus Prime is not known for his ninja antics, and it gets countered. We are down to the final round between these two. Throw break, low punch. He tried for the one. Oh, a pancake press. What an absolute joker right here. Oh my god. Everyone is just playing so safely. The calculation. Toothy at a slight disadvantage. Korean backdashing all over the place. There comes the heat. Punch, reversal. Huge, massive punch. This might be all over unless he fucks it up. Oh, Toothy really is. Oh no! He knew that he was going to do it. The absolutely brilliant read by Alexander right there.
Wow.
Yeah, wow indeed. Because I was thinking, like, it's like he read that he was going to activate heat, then cancel to bait him. But he knew he was going to do that, so he just went in anyway while he was doing that silly pose at the end of the heat activator. It's just nuts. The mind games right here.
Really, really good stuff there. Toothy, unfortunately, going to go home in 4th place today. I think Toothy's come 4th place a couple of times, actually. So, you know, better to be consistent than anything. But now, we head into our losers final. Last week's runner-up, Only Bear and Wave Alexander, going to be taking on the up-and-comer, Zaddy, who has been absolutely killing it with King tonight. So, Jack versus King. Next matchup for you. One must fall.
Oh, this will be very interesting. Two very good players playing two characters that are kind of similar in a regard. They're both absolute tanks and powerhouses, both Jack and King. And it'll be interesting to see the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. So who would your money be on, based on what you've seen this tournament so far?
Now, I'll have my say first. I think Alexander, you know, he's been He was the bridesmaid last week. He has been playing really, really well with the Jack. He's an adaptive player. He's going to look good here. But Zaddy has been totally blowing up everybody's expectations so far. What do you think?
Dude, I don't know. As a commentator, I don't like to call it. I know I'll be wrong. Commentators
you can never win, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa,
okay, that's a bit of trolling.
They don't know what they're doing at the start.
Well, it's true. It's a hard one for me to pick because I do, as I say, I'm a Jack main. I think Alexander and Toothy are very, very fucking good with Jack. It's good to see it at a high level. But I also love absolute wild cards. Like I like Ronald McDonald. He was my wild card last tournament. I sadly don't even remember what the player's name was. I just remember his glam. And I like Zaddy because he's come out of nowhere. First Flightless Tekken tournament ever, but he's absolutely crushing it with King.
That was Guy, bro, the McDonald's guy. Ronald McDonald. That was Guy, bro.
Guy, bro. Yeah, Guy, bro was sick, man. He kept exceeding expectations. He won like he beat 3 people. Better than, my God, did we just see 2 perfects in a row?
I think we did.
Fucking hell. Jeez Louises. Look at the outstanding performance of Alexander right here. Can Zaddy turn around? He's finally done some damage to Jack, so there's no more perfect. Followed by a massive clock to the face. A missed throw.
Zaddy not believing in the forward 2-1. I've seen him often go for, you know, the mid extension there, but it hasn't actually hit once so far.
Massive power bomb to Jack's groin right there. Jack, oh, he's just messing about here. Oh, very bad read right there as he launches him off the ground, stomping his face into oblivion. Here comes the Ranger!
He gets it.
Zaddy, very nice. This could be the comeback of the century. Bang, and he's broken his back in half just like Bane did to Batman in The Dark Knight Returns. No, wait, no, in The Dark Knight Rises. I'm sorry, I haven't seen those movies in a very long time. But it's close enough, they're all the same. And here we have him dancing around for joy, trying to muscle armor through that. And the giant swing! Always fun to see that move right there. Jack is flexing around. Both of them just fucking around. Oh, very nice throw break. Knee to the face. And boom and pow. Look at him, just the X-Pac kick. Looks like Zaddy's had a change of heart as he's really trying to turn this around. Oh, look at the low parry of the low king kick. He knew that was coming. Boom and pow. Alexander trying to turn this around. What?
Oh my goodness, he tried it.
Oh my God. Giant elbow smash right there and straight punch to the gutter, Zach. All right, it could be a turnaround. I mean, after all, what is the WWE without a comeback?
I think one thing I've noticed about Zaddy is that he just excels in the panic situations. You know, if there's ever a time where you are scrambling to know which decision to make, Zaddy's probably made the right decision faster.
Also, did he just do a rock bottom to him right there?
I think he did.
Oh my God, I didn't realize King has that move. That's sick. Running knee, getting blocked, punch to the penis. Oh, gets blocked. Very nice. He's really, he's going for a few grabs. But Alexander knows that what's King love to do best. One more. Oh, and it's over. Zaddy with the incredible comeback of the century. Dang, son, dang. I don't know. I thought Alexander was going to take it right there. I was worried that Zaddy's confidence had been crushed by a certain other character in the previous fight, but he turned it around at the last second.
He really did.
And will Alexander be the one to come back after this?
Alexander's got to win 3 games here. Zaddy just needs 2 more to be able to make it into Grand Finals. Will we have a Grand Finals composed of 2 completely different players to who we had last week? Or will Alexander, last week's runner-up, get another shot at victory? Before we get into this next game, though, thank you so much to Caleb for the follow on TikTok, and thank you to Philo of Aragon for the follow on Twitch. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. Yes, let's go Peru. Alexander, of course, a representative of Peru, currently living in New Zealand.
Very, very nice. So it's some NZ versus NZ violence right here, is what you're saying.
In fact, the whole top 4, the entire top 4 were New Zealand. The whole top 6 were New Zealand players. Let's go, New Zealand.
God. It's a bloody civil war in here, ladies and gentlemen. Australia nowhere to be seen, but perhaps that's for the best. It's time to see New Zealanders break the stereotype that they're very chill, because look at the sheer violence going on right here. Holy shit. Jack absolutely crushing Zaddy into the ground. Zaddy trying to make a comeback over here. Jack going for the low punch, but it actually gets whiffed. They both love their little, like, silly goose antics. Like, Zaddy doing the jumping spins backwards. Jack shooting backwards with his jetpacks.
Well, I think it's actually, there's more to it than what meets the eye. It's that both of these players enjoy having room to breathe. Both players love it. So they're trying to actually get away from each other just to plan out their next move. But there we go, Zaddy
Look at that
successful
kick
that
on the
time.
ground. No, it's true. It is nice to have a bit of space, because it's no fun when you just, you know, have some guy 1 inch away from you just clocking you non-stop.
Yeah, it's not a situation
and
I've ever enjoyed in my life, that's for sure.
No, it's not fun at all. And when we were new to Tekken, we find ourselves in that situation quite a lot.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, beautiful heat smash for the perfect right there. My God, these guys are both merciless on each other. Wow, he hits him with that low reverse chop, a move that Jack has had for probably the entire time he's been in Tekken. And look at him uppercutting him straight through there. Heat engager to keep it going. And boom, there's no walls here, ladies and gentlemen. It's just like it was in Tekken 3. And boom, perfect! Jeez Louises, is Zaddy out after that?
No, that was only game 2.
Only game 2, alright.
We're tied up here, one apiece right now, 1 apiece. Both players need 2 more games to win.
Alright. Well, outstanding Tekken played by both these absolute gods. We have Alexander on the left over here and Zaddy on the right, using wonderfully honest characters in both Jack and in King. Now, Zaddy's on TikTok, you say?
He's quite a popular TikTok streamer, actually. I know so many people were asking, yo, when's Zaddy playing in Flightless? When's Zaddy playing in Flightless? Finally, he obliged, and it served him very well. He's already made it to top 3. He's with 2 more games to make it to the top 2. Could even potentially win the whole thing.
Does he main Tekken, or does he do variety?
Yeah, he's a Tekken player through and through, from what I know.
Very nice, very respectable. And look at him kick Jack right there with the armored kick. Boom! Massive gut punch to the clothesline. Oh, activating his heat. Good old dick punch to break the pressure. And boom, massive powerbomb into Jack right there. He's creating that space. Oh, he's trying to bring the noise. Jack with a low punch. Oh my God! That was so goddamn close!
They push
down
it.
to 1 HP.
They push it.
They push in, Jack pulling out his force field. The running jumping kick. That is just such an incredible move from King right there. I don't think I've reversed it once my entire life, and I've never bothered to learn how either. I just eat it for breakfast. And look at him coming back, trying to push Jack. Jack going for the low poke, actually blocking it. Muscle armor. Look at them whipping away. They are both playing incredibly safely because they know that it could all be over so quickly. There he is.
Very close and intense, as a wise man will once say. Where's Rambo at, man? Where's Rambo?
My God. Did you see him, like, jetpack away from that running move? That was actually nuts. Oh, Jack going in with a heat dash. And it could be a simple timeout. Oh, no.
Zaddy just needs 1 tap. Can he get it? He does. The alley kick comes out.
God. Another unbelievably close round between these two, and we're only 1 for 1. Look at him going for the low punch, and it is, boom, one of Jack's own moves himself on him. X-Pac kick, followed by the low kick right there. Jack with a little jab there, and him with a cheeky heat engager. Boom, with a running low drop kick. Jack with a massive shoulder charge, flexing his arms. And the beautiful running jump kick of King right there. A throw that almost no one reverses because it just doesn't look like any other throw. Jack knocking him into the air. Massive combo right here. Heat engager to keep it going for another 16 minutes. And boom! Uppercut off the ground. My god, the pressure Alexander's laying on is absolutely insane. He knows he can't afford to lose another round. Boom! Giant powerbomb into the robotic testicles of Jack. And boom, another one, because why not? It's a free country.
Oh, the whiff punish!
Wow! Whiff punish of the century.
Insane.
Insane Tekken right here. My god, the sheer skill of these players is nothing to sneeze at. God of Destruction versus a Tekken God Supreme, but really, there's barely any difference between these two at this point. It really could go either way.
It really could. I think Zaddy was able to take control at the end there, and he put Alexander into a bit of a checkmate situation. Zaddy had Rage Art available. We've seen before that Zaddy's Rage Art placement has been really, really solid. He runs up to Alexander. There's only so many things Alexander can do. He pushes a button and gets outspaced. The Rage Art's probably come. He went for it. Didn't even need the Rage Art. Goes for the back 1-2. Zaddy now one game away from grand finals here in his first Tekken 8 Flightless tournament. Can Alexander bring it all the way back? He needs to win 2 in a row. Here we go.
What do you think, Naki? What do you think about these two? Do you think that there are any particular advantages that Jack may have against King in terms of his fundamental?
Character-wise, I think the longer you let Alexander play, the more he's going to gather knowledge. I think Zaddy needs to really put him down this game.
He has to. Has to seal the deal.
Exactly. So you reckon Alexander's good at gradually figuring out your game plan over time?
Yeah.
Oh, and he did with that low parry right there. Will it be enough to take this round, though?
Yep.
It is. There you go. Well, Naki, what do you think about King, though? What advantages might he have over Zack as a character, fundamentally?
King, probably... I don't know, I think that, like, it's really just, like, player dependent. But in terms of, like, King's strengths over Jack, I mean, the throw game is very good, but, you know, Jack also has a throw game. I think King's damage is a lot higher, just across the board, so he can get a lot of advantages that way.
He gets a lot faster. He's got a lot more easy access to high damage stuff, I think.
True. I mean, Jack is a bit of a melee turret, whereas King is this just wild card of style, you know? He just look at the RKO out of nowhere, for example, case in point, and him grabbing you on the ground is nuts as well. And, oh, very good read on the low kick right there. Is it enough to take this? The Rage Art, it just might be enough.
Okay, the scaling on this combo is going to be quite high, but it does the job. It is. Will Alexander be the one to take this from Zaddy? We don't know. Because Alexander needs 2 and Zaddy needs 1, right? Yep, that's right.
Holy shit. Oh, look at that beautiful counter hit right there. Coming to a massive combo. Boom with a heat. Drops the combo like a true professional. And then boom, launches him in the air. Massive power bomb to the scrotum. Oh, and he reverses the running, jumping throw. And looks like he's trying to chip away, playing very safely. He knows he can't afford to fuck up again. Charging him into the wall. Fucking hell, King is playing like a turtle himself right here, but this might be it. If he can keep this juggle going, and it is! No one's surviving this Rage Art. Alexander takes this round. They are both neck and neck at this point.
We're going final round. We're going final game again, people. Oh my goodness, we're going all the way to game 5. I don't know who's going to win. I really just don't know. I think Alexander, 3 low parries, every single one leading to a game-winning situation there. Zaddy's got to be a little bit more careful about those lows. But I think one thing, Sebi Webbs, that you said before, something that is really important for people to know, you said, you know, he dropped the combo like a true professional. And yeah, it's true, people, you know, if the professionals do drop combos. If you're somebody out there who's like trying to get better at the game, you drop a combo, it's okay. Alright, it's okay. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. As we saw, the combo dropped. He might not have actually won that particular round, but you don't need to get them all to get the dub. However, you probably do need to get them all to get the dub heading into this final game.
Exactly. We can't afford to see any drop combos here today, and I am not judging because I am the king of dropped combos, mate. Like, I don't play Tekken for a month, and I just lose everything. Thousands of hours of practice down the toilet. But here we have King, and both of them, in fact, playing very defensively. You don't want to go to their full power levels just yet. This is like Goku versus Frieza, where everyone's in their first form. But boom, here comes a Super Saiyan 2 with a Wishbone Powerbomb. And look at King really trying to knee Jack into the wall right there. Incredibly solid playing from both of these outstanding players. The Kings of New Zealand right here, ladies and gentlemen. But there can only be one King of Wellington. And we're about to see who it's going to be at the end of this match.
And neither of these players are from Wellington.
Oh, neither of them are? Well, looks like I am completely wrong. But after all, what is Tekken other than known for various wrong decisions? But Jack might not be making the wrong decision right there as he takes this round from X-Daddy. Outstanding performance. Low kicks from King right there. Oh, sorry, who was that?
Alexander is officially in the lead right now. He was down a little bit, but looking super solid here. And here we go. Playing that spacing game once again, breaking the counter hit grab.
Incredible right there. What a break. But King, massive clothesline to the face of Jack.
Oh!
And, oh, very nice. Wow. He jumped to make him think that he wasn't going to do a low kick at the end of that. What a mind game. And this is exactly this is the high level Tekken performance you want to see right here, where people expect one thing and then you do another. It's like, you know how my playstyle goes. Well, I'm going to do something else. Boom! Massive leg drop to the face of Jack. Low kicks. One false move and it's all over for Alexander, at least for this round.
Okay, Alexander's aware of the strategy that Zeddy was trying to employ. He was trying to back up and land that low there. Unfortunately, not able to block the second one. The forward port neutral 2 goes in, and Zeddy is now on match point. If he wins this round, he moves to grand finals.
Absolutely. Oh, and he went for a very risky big low right then. Oh my god, Jack with the reverse jetpack. The reverse throw. My god. And there's the juggle. There's the combo right there. The abilities of these players are off the charts. The neurons in their brains must be firing at 1 billion miles per second. Boom with a heat smash. He takes the round.
Final round here. Only one can move on. Who's it gonna be?
Exactly. One will stand and one will fall, as Optimus Prime said in the 1986 animated movie of Transformers. And Jack stomping King's head into the ground. It's not a good start for Zaddy, but we've known that he might be able to turn things around. You never know, but I don't want to commentators curse him. Jack coming back with incredible profession. Oh my god, and it wasn't even close. Jack beating his chest like an animated silverback gorilla, taking the win. Absolutely brutal performance from Alexander. And X-Zaddy, I'm sorry, mate. I thought that was some brilliant King right there. But absolutely crushed into the dust by Alexander. GG's.
Amazing. All the way down to the final round. And hey, top 3 in your first Tekken 8 Flightless tournament. And going final round with last week's runner-up. Yeah, you got to be proud of that performance, Zaddy. It wasn't the dub, but very, very good stuff. However, people, we got to go on to grand finals now. Kawau, he's been sitting and waiting, but here we go. Both players from the South Island of Aotearoa. Kawau on the Clive, Alexander on the Jack. Let's go.
And make sure that you are chucking a follow to X-Daddy on TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, what is his TikTok? I want to follow him.
I'm pretty sure it's Zaddy Gaming. Just his name and then gaming.
How do I spell this? God damn it, I'm too old.
ZZXDDY.
It's saying no search results found. Am I doing this right? I am so stupid. I was searching my inbox. I'm such a fucking boomer. I'm such a fucking boomer. I'm just like searching my inbox. It's like, I can't find him.
Oh my god.
Alright, I got you.
Nice try, CB Webs. Good stuff.
I'm so fucking old. Anyway, we have, ladies and gentlemen, the honest Tekken of Alexander, a very respectable Jack main, versus the completely dishonest Tekken of Kawawa playing bullshit, pay-to-win DLC Clive, who shouldn't even be in this game. I hope the profit margins were worth it square. And they weren't, because if they wanted to make real money, they would have released Tifa instead, and I guarantee you a lot more people would have bought Tekken 8 just for her. But never mind that, because here, the tournament is about to begin. Who do you think's got the advantage in this one?
Oh, it's hard to say. I think one thing that may be to Kawao's detriment, yes, he's playing Clive. Yes, Clive is, you know, ever so slightly strong in this game. But Clive's new. Alexander's been playing Jack since Jack came out, when this game came out. Kawao's been playing Clive for a month. Even less than that. So there's that sort of lack of experience that could bite him in the nether region. But
exactly.
Have to see what happens.
He is broken as fuck, but he's only been broken as fuck for like, what, like a couple of weeks? So, there will be, whereas like Jack players, these people have been playing this bastard for up to 20 years at a time. You know, they know everything he can do. And my god, just look at the sheer pressure of Alexander right here. Just look at the sheer hatred coming out of this man. It's just beautiful to witness. The rage of 1,000 Tekken players all coming through against this broken-ass DLC character. Look at the recovery right there. And Clive doing his absolute best to ruin this franchise's good name. And Jack with the incredible rage art. Boom! Look at that. Clive may have brought swords and flames and magic to the fight, but Jack has brought pure technology with a scientific Kamehameha of his own. Oh, but will it be enough to take him out? My god, the low parry! This might be it! Outstanding! No!
Oh
he
my
drops the combo! Oh, I'm so upset about this! Oh no! Oh, I'm really unhappy about the results of that. Oh, Alexander, you let me down, and you let down the entire Tekken community. Clive with a low parry of his own! Look at him juggling him through the air with the flames of redemption. Put your fucking sword away, mate. It doesn't belong to this game. But then again, to be fair, he is fighting a 400-kilogram robot, so the odds are somewhat even out. My god, the perfect, absolutely disgusting performance from a disgusting character. Jack there with the double biceps. Clive slashing away at his legs with his sword. Look at them. Oh, there's... Jesus, that low. But Jack, absolutely massive boot to the face, followed by electrifying the ground. Clive with that bullshit sword move.
Oh no, here comes the power crisis coming out. Oh!
Massive. Oh, absolutely beautiful comeback from the honest Tekken of Jack. Look at him knocking him through the air. Boom and pow. And here comes the rage art.
Yep, I respect it. I respect it.
Here comes...
Not gonna kill. But
a scientific Kamehameha. Massively respectful.
Takes away all the recoverable health. Hits him with the heat. One tap is all he needs. And there we go.
Oh, what a sad day for Tekken. Oh, very upsetting when the bullshit pay-to-win DLC mechanics from a character who shouldn't even be in this game take a round from the good old-fashioned honest hard work of a Jack main.
Well done to Kawel. Another very tough match there, people. These are the last two players that we have in this tournament. We started with 37. We're down to our final two. Kawel currently in the lead. He is on winner's side. Just needs to win 2 more games and he will be our first champion of 2025. Alexander needs to win not only 3 games to reset the bracket, but another 3 from there. So he has a long night ahead if he wants to become a champion for the first time. It'll be the first time Alexander's been the champ if he can win this whole thing.
Well, you know what, Alexander? There's a first time for everything, and I think that time is tonight, mate. You've got to show them. You've got to show them that they can't keep getting away with this, all right? Like, 2 weeks of practice with Clive should not be enough to take away from 2 decades of practice with Jack. Because if it is, then Tekken is officially cooked. The franchise is done. It's over.
Why?
It's finished. Every sinew from Clive. The flames of redemption from Phoenix. My God, get this man out of this game.
Ridiculous. Truly ridiculous stuff there. Know what else is ridiculous? Peyton with the follow. Thank you, Peyton, for following on TikTok. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting the stream tonight. For supporting myself, Naki, and Sebi on the comps. Here we go, people. Let's keep this rolling. Kawau in the lead here so far.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for following the stream both on TikTok and on Twitch. Backpack, can we stop the yelling? No, we will never, ever stop the yelling. And just for that, we're going to get even more yelling, Backpack, just for you. And Jack with the titty twister. And can he clutch this against Clive? We don't know, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have, hang on, my volume actually might be too loud, I just realized. Because when
I think you're good.
Is it balanced on your OBS on your end?
It's balanced for me, yeah.
Okay, alright. Fair enough. Alright, because when I adjusted those things, that might have happened. But it looks like...
It's all good right now.
Alright, sweet. But it looks like Alexander... Exactly, Alexander is adjusting Clive's skeleton with his massive punches right there. Look at this incredible combo. Boom! And pow! And can he finish it up? Clive with the Flames of Redemption, and he's going for the low hits, and there's the Flame Shield. Recovered a lot of health from that, my god. Boom, with a massive power crush. Oh,
he's dead, he's dead.
That's so sad. If there was one more HP taken off by that, he would have taken that round. Oh, sad. Oh, sad. Very unhappy right there.
It was a good call to make from Alexander, but just barely miscalculated.
I know. It was 1 HP. It was 1 HP. And look at Clive using his fist, trying to fool people into thinking an Oz character. Listen, mate, you're not fooling anyone. But it looks like he did fool Alexander with that move right there. Titan punch. Not quite the punishment. Oh, and look at that beautiful grab.
That heat.
Trying to engage. Oh, very disappointing.
No, just combo. Hold on.
Oh, get the incredible heat smash.
Very
right
impressive
there.
performance.
Come on, Jack. The fate of Tekken rests in your hands, mate. Alexander, it's all on you, and no pressure, by the way. Kawau looks like he is trying to, knock him in the air with Clive, but he drops the combo, which I'm very happy about with my unbiased commentary. And he is trying to poke Jack in the face, but look at that double arm fist right there. Oh, that parry! Very well timed parry right there. Trying to activate the Flames of Redemption. And look at that beautiful juggle as he keeps it going. Boom and pow. Can he keep it going? Can he heat smash it to the win?
Oh
no, the forward 1+2. No! Oh, what a sad day for Tekken. Thousands of hours of practice down the toilet thanks to pay to win DLC. Very unhappy. Very upsetting.
That was clutch, though. He got very, very lucky to be able to take that one out. Alexander, though, man, it's brutal when you get so close to equalizing and then one tap. One forward, 1+2 was all it took to steal it away. Alexander now needs to win 3 straight games to be able to keep himself alive in this tournament.
Unfortunately, the honest playing of Alexander was no match for the sheer dishonesty of Kawau's Clive. It was just there was just no match. It was just very sad. It was very sad. But with all due respect, all memes aside, Kawau is an extremely good player. I say as he does a forward 1+2. But his spacing and his sidestepping, his poking is very, very fucking good. So, it's just a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame that he's just being carried by this filthy Final Fantasy character who does not belong in this game. But Jack is really coming out for the comeback. Alexander is really coming back with a vengeance because look at the sheer damage on that. Oh, look at him stay on the ground and dodge that sword win. Clive knocking him into the wall. This might be any man's game at this point. Ooh, and beautiful low parry from Alexander. He is not a Tekken god for no reason. Massive fucking heat smash right there, and a massive low kick breaking the dishonorable kneecaps of Clive. Also, Enthusiast, thank you very much.
The worst part about that, or maybe the best part in your opinion, CB Webbs, is that Kawau could have killed if he used the right option. He had a guaranteed while standing 1-2 there, went for the while standing 4, instead didn't get enough damage.
I know. Well, you know what would make me happy? If they remove this character from the fucking game. That's what would make me happy, mate. But that's not going to happen. He's here to stay. There was Tekken before Clive and Tekken after Clive. After is a lot worse, as you can see right here. And Clive going in for the low kick spam. Oh. And look at that beautiful Wild Rising launch from Alexander. A very honest juggle right here against a dishonest character, pulling out the heat to keep the combo going. Massive wall smash. And Pow, but one fuck up and it could be over for anyone. He anticipated the low punch. Oh no, the low kick. Very, very upsetting. Well, the low kick isn't dishonest in my opinion. It's just annoying as hell. But we all have our bullshit low kicks, so it's fine. Oh, look at him on the lightning spear right there. Jack coming in with a low kick of his own. The Titan punch, but he blocks it. Huge, massive heat-engaging robot punch right there, followed by a low hit. Oh, look at him just clown away with his jetpack. There's the forward 1+2. Jack with a massive throw, a guard break. Very nice. Oh my god. That was absolutely ruthless.
Smothered him with the offense. Well done to Alexander, keeping himself alive for just that little bit longer here. Crucial round here for Alexander.
Absolutely, and it looks like Alexander is really trying to take his turn back right here, but he gets launched. Ooh, the claws of Garuda. It's not looking good. But look at him block that beautifully. Oh, and break that throw. Very incredible. Oh, very upsetting. The broken Titan punch of Clive. My god.
Well, people, this could be the last round of the tournament. We have to see how this goes. Alexander is going to pull out all the stops just to survive that little bit longer. Kowal goes for the ender on that string. Kinda insane, but it actually paid off. Breaking his ankles.
Exactly, and he's really going for the low kicks here with Clive. And Alexander's playing the defensive game, but he turns it around with a heat engager. Both players playing very safe at this point. Look at that beautiful launcher right there, knocking him into the air. Kaboom and Pal, and oh, the low parry. Outstanding performance from Kawawa right there. The Flames of Redemption getting activated, but he blocks it. Can Jack turn us around? Oh,
no, Alexander wanted to pop the heat there. It's not over, but one tap is all it's going to take. Can he keep himself alive? He ducks the high, and that is the end of the show, people. Kowal is the champ.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be Tekken 8 for the next 8 years. Clive winning every single tournament. Very disappointing performance. Very disappointing direction of the game. And I hope you enjoyed my completely unbiased commentary. Kowal, I hope you enjoy the win, mate. Hope you're proud of yourself.
Oh, the 3-0 at the end, though. Dominance from Kowal. Did not drop a single match the entire night. The Clive is working out very well for him, it appears. So, well done to our champion, Kowal. Hard luck, Alexander. Second week in a row that he gets second place. But, dude, that is nothing to scoff at. That's a great result in itself with the caliber of the players we had here.
Yes, exactly. An incredible caliber of player out here today. We saw incredible performances from Alexander, from Toothy, from XX Zaddy, and I'm sorry if I forgot everyone else. And Kowal, all memes aside, you're very, very fucking good at Tekken, mate. You are very, very good at Tekken. You may have won the tournament, mate, but there's one thing you didn't win, which is being able to look at yourself in the mirror and not feel absolute disgust for maining Clive. All right, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. But congratulations on your win, Kowal. You have won Flightless Esports this week. One of the first Tekken tourneys of 2025 on Twitch and TikTok. Well, what do you think, Arai? How do you feel about the whole tournament right there?
I am the opposite to you. I'm very happy that a Clive won as a Clive main.
My
myself,
God.
So.
You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself. And you call yourself a Tekken fan, man. I'm absolutely shocked.
Overall, though, I think that was a really, really good tournament. We had 37 people enter our champion tonight, Kowal. I think that is actually Kowal's very first Flightless victory for Tekken 8. He has won Flightless back in Tekken 7. Pretty sure that's the first one that he got here in Tekken 8. So really, really well done to Kowal. Good stuff, good stuff. Big ups to everybody that entered, everybody that supported across Twitch and TikTok. Of course, thank you so much to Joshua for the follow and for sending the heart as well. Thank you so much. And Iron Eagle 2 for the follow on Twitch. Thank you both very, very much. Make sure you follow the people that are commentating with me, though. Naki TK, you see him below me on the screen right now. And CB Wibbs, you don't see him right now, but you hear him quite a lot. So, good
Thank you
stuff
very
to both of
much.
those guys.
Thank you very much.
Naki, did you have anything you want to say to the stream before we close out tonight?
No, just big ups to Kawau. You know, he enters these tournaments every week. You know, really, really good performance. Not on his main character, but put on a show for us. So, very, very good.
Yeah, no, brilliant performance from Kawau. All memes aside, you're very fucking good at Tekken, mate. Absolutely good work. Don't let my completely unbiased commentary take away from that.
Great work. Anything else you want to say to the stream before you head out, CB Wibbs?
Yeah, I'll shamelessly plug my music video. If any of you have heard that Tekken music video that's been doing the rounds, the one that's like, I would love 500 moves and I would love 500 more. I am the one who wrote and sang that. It's called 500 Moves. It's on YouTube and it will soon be on Spotify. So, and also, guys, thank you so much, Naki and Ara, for having me. Appreciate the hell out of this. This is really, really fun. I'm actually on a bit of a holiday right now after New Year's Eve, but these are really, really fucking fun. Appreciate you having me here.
I'm glad you think
also,
so. Yeah.
And also, thank you, chat, for enjoying that. I saw a couple of you guys saying that, like, you enjoyed it too. So, thank you, guys. Appreciate the hell out of y'all. So,
Much love, people. Much love. Well, there's not much else that I have to say here, people. Flightless number 50 is done and dusted for Tekken 8. Thank you so much, everybody that's been sticking by over the last, 50 tournaments that I've been able to hold. Really, really stoked with all the support that we've had over the last wee while. Like I've said earlier, we do these, completely for free. Like, I don't get paid to do these. The commentators don't get paid to give up their time to jump on and commentate. It's all for the love of the game here. But I mean, if there is anybody out there watching this who says, maybe I wanna support the stream or the tournament in any way, I mean, you don't have to do it, but it would mean a lot. Thank you for everybody that's been showing love, and thank you OCE Tekken for still coming out and putting on a show as you do every single week. Make sure you go to those offline tournaments too, though, people. I know we got offline tournaments all over the place. If you're in the Flightless Discord, by the way, join the Flightless Discord. Even if you're not playing in the tournaments, I'd love to have you there. I post a whole bunch of stuff there. Recently, I've been posting a lot of stuff about my PlayStation trophy hunting adventures. I like to plug that a little bit because that is something I want to do on this channel a lot more. Like, I stream the Tekken tournaments, but I don't really do anything else throughout the week. I'd love to be able to stream more of my trophy hunting. I was playing a little bit of Theatrhythm on stream the other day. I didn't get too many people watching, but that is something I enjoy doing. But you can hear more about that and many other things in the Flightless Discord. If you don't know how to get there, if you're on TikTok, just go to my profile. The link is there. If you're on Twitch, boom, !Discord, you can see it. But as I was saying, there is a channel in the Flightless Discord for local tournaments. We got them everywhere. Auckland, Hamilton, Wellington, Christchurch. All across Australia, they've got something. There's so many the count. They've got a new one coming up soon, actually. Trouble in Paradise happening in New South Wales, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be a banger. Hambat's coming up later this month. I'm turning 27 on that day. Come through and celebrate my birthday with me, and let me beat you up at Tekken. So
celebrate it. Join his birthday, you bastards. It's going to be huge.
Do it. And yeah, Auckland Rambat's starting February 22nd, so if you're in Auckland, stay tuned. February, it's coming back. And thank you to the last two people that jumped on to follow at the last minute. Zaddy and Euban, thank you so much both for following the stream. I appreciate that a lot. I'm going to jump off and eat some yummy dinner, I believe. But that is the end of the stream. Have a great night. And one thing I will do right now, because I have the chance, is I'm going to go raid a friend of mine who is currently doing a subathon. And his name is Chai. So we're going to go raid Chai. Alright, let's go.
Oh yeah, Chai's awesome. Despite being a victim main, he's an absolutely brilliant bloke. You should all follow this man.
Alrighty, people. We're going to go raid him right now. Let's go. We're raiding. Have a great night, everybody. Go check out Chai's stream. Check out our streams too. Naki, TK, CB Webs, Flightless Esports. Peace out. Catch you later.
Peace.